supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, evening, or whatever the other possibility is to you all today. How's it going, Malkavian? Conscious Current, hey ya. Cyrus, Ipona, good to see you, Despot. Ivy Blade, Ravi, NC. Malkavian, thank you so much for the 7 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Coming up on the 3/4 of a year. And that Watcher Twitch Energy Badgerino thingamajig. Yeah, 6'4 Ninja. I appreciate that we get to share many days together as well. It's definitely a joy to be able to do this as my full-time gig. It means I get to spend a lot of time playing games with folks. And we get to have a lot of different kinds of gameplay. Currently been kind of exploring, on the Spire side of things, we've been exploring modded Spire, we've been playing ladder, we've been visiting A20 a lot more recently. And it helps keep the game fresh and enjoyable even almost 4,000 hours into the gameplay experience. Which is nice. Plus, we also have time for other games. It's like the best of all worlds. Are the cards? I've successfully lured them in. Perfect. The clickbait is working. Good afternoon, Storm. Hey, Die-Die. Dr. Gig. Hell's Razor. Username is Grizzly written backwards. Oh, I would not have caught that. Grizzly is definitely easier to say than Yizzler. So Grizzly it is. Thank you for the correction there. You're not the first and hopefully won't be the last person to be like, hey, you've been reading my username completely wrong for our entire existence together. Hey PBNE, glad to hear you like the EU-friendly times. Is one of the most frequent comments I've heard over the past couple weeks is like, hey, I like this time. So that's a good sign. It works really well for my personal life. I've really been enjoying the 2-day weekends, looking forward to the next one. I did, admittedly, it's kind of a 1-day weekend this last weekend. I spent a whole day doing tax stuff. But I don't have to do that next weekend, so it's great. It's great. Conscious Current smiling with me and excited for the stream. Happy to hear it. Keeping it fresh, keeping it interesting, and just making sure that I have a good time every day. That's truly the goal with the stream, is have a good time and put it on camera for other people to have a good time with. So where are we on the ladder? Oh yeah, so on our A20 we had this unfortunate incident. A lot of things went wrong. And I will say that I highly suspect there was a way we could have survived Act 1. In fact, I guarantee there's always a way to survive Act 1 on Ascension 20. Always. Always, always. We didn't find the way though, so we got pummeled by the Gremlin Knob with our A20 defect, bringing our 8-0 world record streak to a close. Which is fine by me. You know, if it's the longest streak anybody's ever had, I'm not going to complain that it came to an end. That would just be greedy. On the A20 side of things, I've kind of got my eye set on Ironclad next. I want to see if I can do with Ironclad what we did with Defect, because I also consider Ironclad to be my best class. But it's not my greatest single-character win streak at this point, and I'd like to fix that. But that's not what we're doing this morning. We're going to be playing some no-skip ladder, getting those chunky decks going here. It's time for Ascension 10 with Watcher, which I think is going to be challenging. My initial estimate of this challenge, by the way, I did not expect to, in 3 attempts, beat A10. Maybe that was a bit of an underestimation of my own abilities, but I think this is a very challenging way to play a ladder streak, disallowing yourself from skipping cards. So anything above Ascension 10 I consider a really good result on the first attempt. Do I think the character you start with on a ladder matters much? Yes. Both of our successful ladders started with Silent so far. We've only had two successful ladder attempts, right? The original ladder and the boss swap ladder. And both of those, after switching up the character order a little bit, ended up winning with the same order. Specifically an order that puts Watcher as the A19 and Ironclad as the A20 run. And for me personally, in my own Spire abilities, I think that was a big deal. In getting it successful. If you're doing your own ladder, then you may have different characters that are optimal to start or finish on. Was there ever a time when I wasn't good at Slay the Spire? So one of my first memories of streaming Spire was, this was back, you know, more than 2 years ago now. Game had Ascension 15 was the highest difficulty. Watcher wasn't a thing. I was playing a silent run, and I was offered a Masterful Stab early on. This was old Masterful Stab, where you could only play it if it was the only card in your hand. It was worse than Clash. And this is on Ascension 15, so we've got Ascender's Bane to deal with too, right? I stated that I thought that it would be a good card. I tried to use it, and I died miserably to an Act 1 Elite. It's one of my earliest Spire memories. Didn't do a whole lot of winning when I very first started picking this up. Such a long time ago now. Hey, Duagio. Striker Ninja, hello. The more Sewers improves at Spire, the more they find themselves hating Suzu. It definitely sucks as a boss swap. So normally a Sozu, if you've got 2 potions in your potion slots, you can be like, hey, I'll use these on the heart, or I'll use these to get through, you know, whatever the most difficult fight of the next 3 acts is, and we're at least covered in that instance. And then you get your energy for everything else. But if you start with it, then it means no potions ever. And ever since the 2.0 update, when they added a bunch of potion-related relics, Tornithopter became a common relic instead of a shop relic, White Bee Statue became an uncommon relic instead of a boss relic, we added Sacred Bark. It's made potions all the more important and all the more impactful. Sozu did blur in too? So that Watcher streak came to an end, huh? That's so funny. Well, yeah, that's really funny. So actually, my question is, how many runs did Life Coach during... He did 50 boss swap Watcher runs recently and won 47 of them. Very, very, very impressive accomplishment. How many of those runs started with Sozu, and of those, how many won? I'm wondering. Oh, it was Busted Crown that did blur in. Ah, that's similarly... I think those are the 2 worst. Let's take a quick look at the boss relics here, and talk about boss relic starts. I think it's a big boost to your win rate, on average. But there are a few ones that are tough. Really, really tough to start with in the boss pool. To be clear, there is no boss relic that's a guaranteed loss if you start with it, even on an A20 heart run. You can get Busted Crown and still win. You can get Sozu and still win. And I think those are the worst. Equally bad is like a Calling Bell that gives you 3 irrelevant relics. That can be a really tough start too, but there's nothing that'll kill you 100%. Got any collab plans in the work? I don't at the moment. Do not have any collab plans currently. Runic Cube's another weird one.
Commander,
I like Runic Cube. The more I end up with this thing, the more I do like it.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
But boy, is it hard to get excited about a relic that requires you to lose health to do a thing, right? Good afternoon, Ocean Librarian, and thank you so much for that half year of support. So use your favorite relic to start with, since you tend to ignore potions. Potions are easily forgotten, I think. They take up, relative to their impact in the game, they take up a very small amount at the top of the screen of the interface space, and there's not a whole lot that will remind you about them. So it's very easy to forget them, or easy to just not be interested in them, and want to play without them. But their power, their ability to alter the outcome of your run is very enormous. How did I feel about a Pyramid start when it still gave a -1 draw per turn? I am trying to remember if boss swap was even a thing back then. Either, so my memory bank's coming up completely blank. Either boss swapping was not an option at all, or I didn't care about it and never did it. Those are the 2 options. I don't remember which one. It was a thing. Okay, so I simply didn't even acknowledge the boss swap for a long time. must be the answer. I don't know when I first started paying attention to it. Probably around the time A20 came out. But yeah, definitely did not like the old pyramid that gave you -1 draw per turn. I thought it was very stinky. But knowing what I know now, I could see situations where I would have overlooked it when it would have been very good. I think especially on Silent, because that 7-card opening draw gets you ahead of the curve. Old Hovering Kite, yeah. Ironically, Old Hovering Kite worked pretty well with Pyramid sometimes. Yeah, the Current Street command's a little out of date. We got so many different commands going on. Hard to maintain. That's alright. Ectoplasm is, I would definitely rank a really rough start as well. Although I think it's not quite as bad as Sozu Crown. I would rank that like 1 tier higher, and the only reason the Ectoplasm isn't down with the other two is because you can fix most of what's bad about Ectoplasm with a Pandora's Box. If you take Ectoplasm and then get Pandora's Box to transform all your strike into Fens, then you're mostly fine. But yeah, it's harsh. The average run sees about 1,000 gold, if not more than that. It also creates a lot of dead relics by making stuff like the old coin irrelevant, the Smiling Mask becomes irrelevant, Maw Bank is irrelevant, Golden Idol doesn't do anything. Coffee Dripper is, I think, an above-average starting relic, although it definitely can end up killing you if you're if things go awry or your pathing ends up sour. But if you're able to path around the downsides of the Dripper, you may have to take less elites and more fires, choosing to get upgrades instead of relics. But I really like the Coffee Dripper most of the time. Generally prefer it to the Fusion Hammer. For a whole 22 weeks. Neat. I don't think I played a whole lot during that period, admittedly. But that's a long time. Cool. So cool. Remember when Runic Cube had a downside? I can't believe this used to have a downside attached to it. You would lose 20% of your max health when you took this. I can see why I didn't think very highly of the boss relic swap initially. The boss relics have become a lot more consistent in their power levels. Play some no skip, hey? We're on run history. Ascension 10 with a Watcher, that's right. No skip Watcher run. So we have to take a card at every card reward. Can we beat the heart? Oh, I missed a dad joke too, hold on. A couple people asked for some stuff. Before we get going here, Neem Scaroli wants a dad joke. What did the buffalo say to his child when he sent it off to school? Bison. And we got a couple chem facts coming in today as well. We're learning about iron oxide compounds. Thought that was a cool subject for discussion. Iron oxides are compounds formed by the reaction of iron metal and oxygen. There are several iron oxide compounds, which owes to the different oxidation states that iron can have as a transition metal. Iron can exist in either a +2 state or a +3 state, and there's even different ratios you can get than that, weirdly. You can get a mixture of iron 2 and iron 3. Anyway, iron oxides form naturally in many places on Earth, from mountain ranges to deposits that are formed by hot springs. While some iron oxides are useful as pigments, most oxides are inconveniences to human endeavors. So we're spending most of our time thinking about how not to get them. So that's fact 1. Fact 2. The substance that we know of as rust is actually a mixture of various different iron oxides and hydroxides. Rust forms on iron that's exposed to both oxygen and moisture, over a long period of time. Just one of the two won't do it. And it's commonly visible on structural elements like bridges. This rust is brittle and crumbly, which eats away at the surface of the metal. The compounds in rust range from black to reddish-brown in color, a distinctive color that's even recognizable millions of miles away on the surface of planet Mars, which gets its red tinge from a whole heck of a lot of oxidized iron within its crust and surface. That crusty planet. And Action Rhizo, one more dad joke before we get started here. Why was the math textbook sad? Because it had too many problems. Too many. Okay, so this is no skip. I'm not compelled to take a boss relic. Right? Not compelled to take a boss relic. How do I feel about Transform 2? How do I feel about 100 gold with a shop on floor 2? That's also pretty good. 100 gold starts are good. Mars had air and water confirmed. Well, I think water having been on Mars at some point is confirmed. And there's even significant evidence to show that there's a little bit there now. Atmospheric oxygen, I don't think so, though. Transform to get 2 setups? Not again. Never again. Never again. Please never again. Actually, what's our elite pathing look like? This looks like I want to boop the Burning Elite, because otherwise I'm not getting that good of an act. Depending on our transforms, we can go Fire, Shop, Fire. Actually, I don't want to go to an early shop, because I'm probably going to this store. Yeah, I'm going to go to this store. Let's transform 2 then. 1 strike, 1 defend. I've actually heard someone suggest, at least with removals, that you should remove double defend to start on Watcher. And I kind of dig that. Watcher does like her strikes quite a lot. They do 12 damage. That's a lot of damage. So is it insane to transform 2 defends? Let's find out together. Hey, that worked out. We got 2 block cards. Easy game. Easy game. Much better block cards than we used to have, too. Upgrades, people. That's right. Deceive Reality makes a 12 block. We can actually full block with this and then strike the nerd right in their stinky face. Next turn we have probably enough block to deal with the race line here. Upgrade Eruption, I think, is a really good way to start your Watcher runs. Whether you do it at Niao or just make it a priority at your first fire. Getting Eruption upgraded is a big deal. Oh, we're gonna be so good with these block cards for a long time. More block cards. Literally all of these say block on them. I'm kind of okay with a Prostrate. We're gonna be taking a lot of cards. Divinity is a cool thing. Getting a start on getting towards it is not bad. I wonder how good first floor Just Lucky is. The Prostrate. A little bit more block. We are tending towards heading to the Fire over the Elite. We'd have to find, like... what would I need to be able to fight this Elite in the next couple of floors? A Blasphemy? Something like that. Something big and strong. Ah, so about that upgrade eruption that we wanted. We got it, and a Prostrate too. Very nice events for only 13 health, owing to our reduced max health. That made the event cheaper, so to speak. Be greedy and save 1 hit point here. Strike the worm. Strike the worm! I can't tell if I'm supposed to strike twice or not. Go back into calm stance with
Excellent
vigilance.
work, Commander.
Play the Deceive Reality,
This
get some
council is
block.
pleased to see our
I think it's either
continued
vigilance or 2
support of this
strikes. Let's
project
go
has
2 strikes.
been
This might go badly. But
worthwhile.
we'll have lethal as long as we draw 2 strikes. Again, good. No problem. There's no problem here at all. Rokanon, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime and the 3 months. You are so welcome for the amazing content. With Eruption already upgraded, I'm less excited about a Simmering Fury, but I'm still kind of excited about Simmering Fury, because it's more stance changing and it's card draw. I think this card is, in general, pretty cool. Hey, you jet it. Protect. Don't really need more block, though. We're definitely not going to the Elite now that we've not been offered a damage card again. We're fighting Guardian. Do we take the Like Water? I think it's Like Water. The Like Water. Let's remove a Like Water. I think we unironically remove another Defend, based on the cards we've added so far. Okay, bye. Singularity! What's another chem fact? We're learning about iron oxides today. Iron oxide exists in a couple of mineral forms as well. The minerals hematite and magnetite are different forms of iron oxide. Magnetite's got a repeating formula of Fe3O4, 3 irons, 4 oxygens, and it's the most magnetic naturally occurring mineral on Earth. Naturally magnetized pieces of magnetite are called lodestones, and have given early humanity an understanding of magnetism. Chinese writings dating back to 200 BC mention lodestones attracting metal needles. Conversely, hematite has the formula Fe2O3, so 2 irons, 3 oxygens, and is what we commonly describe as iron ore. That's what gets mined in large quantities to fuel human industry, and is found in deposits all over the world. Yeah, 3 strikes gone, sorry, 3 defense gone, no strikes gone. Strange, strange world we live in, huh? Attack cards? What? Although I honestly want the Mental Fortress the most. Empty Fist, Like Water is not really a thing. Do I unironically take the Mental Fortress? That's insane. That's insane. Can upgrade that Empty Fist right away. What am I gonna upgrade? Probably Like Water to B7. And we might upgrade Evaluate for more block. Evaluate Plus is a lot of block. How exactly do I plan on killing the Burning Elite without Empty Fist? Shop? Shop. My answer to that is shop. You should probably take the damage card and upgrade it. That sounds reasonable. Sounds pretty reasonable. Empty Fist gets a whopping +5 damage added to it. See, this is how. Take a Conclude, easy game. Conclude Fear Potion, no prob. Definitely want that, right? What else would we like? We want more comm sources. We're not being offered any comm sources here. I don't think I want to weave without any scry yet. Horde Influence is a cool upgrade target. We could buy that warship to get closer to Divinity. A lot closer to Divinity. It's a pretty good warship. I am taking Conclude here. But what if I removed my last defend instead? What then? Actually do like removing a strike here. I'm gonna do that. Gonna keep this deck shrunking down. Gonna get a lot of cards added to it yet, so let's trim it while we're given the opportunity. Egg. Whenever we add a power card to the deck, it is upgraded. That's pretty exciting news. Very exciting news. Can't kill you. Sad news. Like water in play. Not sure that was the best use of our miracle, but it's what I chose to do. Probably wanted to play the Deceive Reality instead, but whatevs. Just plink away at our enemies. Double conclude? Is that dumb? That might be dumb. Follow-up is kind of more reasonable. You draw the concludes together, you can't play them both, is of course the problem with double conclude. But it's still almost good enough that I want to take it. Could try picking up Wreath of Flame here, letting us bank damage for a future attack. Not amazing on its own without a multi-hit attack to pair it with, but it does work nicely with conclude, making the AoE damage stronger. Also wants an upgrade, which doesn't look like I'm going to have the luxury of being able to give it. Man, double conclude actually seems pretty cool here, just for how powerful that'll be. Like, we will draw them together sometimes, but a lot of the time we won't. Multiple Wreath of Flames all stack on a single attack, Gunter, which allows you to set up a truly enormous hit with the right conditions. Wreath of Flame and Pen Nib, for example, pair extremely well together, because you can set up like a 40x5 Ragnarok pretty easily with something like that. Artifact won't stop us from ending turn, no. No, it won't. I actually really do like double conclude against sentries would be so good, right? Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's see how often we draw them together. Curious. Get some setup time against the Lega here, which should let us get a safety in play. Okay, there's one instance of drawing them together, but I don't think I'm playing. Am I? Does reasonably Empty Fist Strike conclude? Next turn we would want to go, what, Vigilance, Like Water? Miracle and Deceive Reality? That's good for an attack turn then, since that produces a lot of block. I wouldn't be playing the Eruption. Okay. Notice this is a regenerating Legavillain, which is extra spicy. Perfect. Empty Fist Conclude is also kind of awkward, actually. Worked out, though. Worked out very well. We are now part 1 boat with 10 block on turn 1. Being offered another Just Lucky Evaluate and Halt. My initial instinct here was to skip, but then I realized I'm not allowed to do that, so I have to pick one of these. Dang it. Just Lucky feels pretty inoffensive. It's fine. If I skip by mistake, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I haven't done that yet. But I have no idea how I would have to rule it if I did accidentally, like, go to the next floor without taking a card. Golden Shrine would give me a regret for a lot of cash. I would love the cash, but we're in no position to remove the curse. Unless we, like, get a lucky event there. Meanwhile, we can just take 100 gold for free. So much safer and easier. We'll do that. Hey, we did get the triple sentries. Come on, double conclude. Don't fail me now. Or Anchor not actually helping. It tried. It tried. Well, this turn looks very good. Include once. Include twice. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random strikes, I guess. Ooh, Conjure Blade being offered to us here. Although I like the Crush Joints and the Wheel Kick quite a bit, too. 3 very good damage options. I have to transition to Slay the Streamer for the rest of the run. Uh-oh. But what if chat wants to skip and Slay the Streamer? Yeah, Hardcore OE. If we get a Singing Bowl, I'm allowed to use it 1 time per act. It's the compromise I settled on. This is not a particularly good Conjure Blade. Sadly, I love Conjure Blade, but I don't think this is a good one. I like Crush Joints a lot here, just to add some Vuln. I like Wheel Kick too, because card draw is good. The Vuln. Upgraded Vuln, perfect. And a combat over a event? Not sure. We just saw a rare card, so no real benefit on that side of things. Doing okay on potions. I actually don't want to see more cards because I'm compelled to take them. Actually, yeah, let's take the event. It's a fight anyway. Alright, well. All that deliberation. For nothing.
"4 months to support. We are extremely impressed."
Yeah. And I guess I get the Wheel Kick after all. We'll take it alongside the Crush Joints. Flying Sleeves? Crypto, thank you so much for those 4 months. Almost to that half year. Almost to that half year. Alright, what are we going to upgrade? We should beat Guardian pretty handily here. I think Like Water would make it easier. There's no need to spam the chat. Thank you very much. Conscious Current hitting us up with a chem fact. Last fact about iron oxides. Did you know that for mined iron oxide minerals, we just talked to how iron ore is iron oxide, for that to be made into a useful metal, you have to remove the oxygen from it to get pure iron. This is done by heating that ore until it melts, and then combining it with carbon in the form of charcoal. The oxygen then gets transferred from the iron to the carbon, so forming pure molten iron and carbon dioxide. Purified iron can then be cooled and shaped into useful stuff. The kind of the basics of iron smelting there. Nowadays we use a more complicated process involving what's called a blast furnace, but the basic principle behind it is still the same. Pull the oxygen out of it, and you can use it. To 60 hours on the game, and your highest ascension is 5. That's I think a little, like maybe a little bit behind the curve, but honestly, you're not alone in that at all, Rizal. This game is hard as heck. And getting especially to the higher ascensions is... Especially if this is your first foray into either roguelite experiences or deck building experiences. It can be really, really tricky. Two concludes they should both be upgraded. That's true. Though I do like the wheel kick upgrade quite a lot as well. Since I can only play one if I draw them both together, it does kind of make sense to have it be 1 and 1. I like the Evaluate upgrade for +4. I think I'd like that more than the Vigilance +4, since... Although we're pretty much always playing the Vigilance with the Like Water. But let's upgrade the actual Like Water, so that we have good reason to play that Vigilance. A lot of words there. Some of them even meant stuff. Beautiful. Prostrate makes this crush joints quite a bit better. Yeah. Now we get 7 block every turn. Steel industry is a major source of carbon dioxide from a global warming perspective. That makes sense, honestly. Kinda has to be. You're freeing when you're taking those minerals out of the ground, you're freeing up so much trapped oxygen by reacting it with carbon. Your only beats the Spire when you get a Brimstone or a Prismatic Shard. Or a Prismatic Shard? I think most people would say that Prismatic Shard does not help them win very much. So that's pretty funny. Slap that Voln on. Pick 1. I accept this. So is the most damage should just play the conclude here? Because it'll transform and gain 20 block if we do any damage with anything else. Evaluate conclude plus. Okay, if we draw this one more time, we'll go divine. Brilliant. I'd like Eruption conclude here. I guess we're just gonna play this fight without Eruption at all. Works fine if you've got good attack cards. Works just fine. What? To play safety? I thought I did for some reason. I mathed wrong there. No problem. Aha! We did it! 72. 263. 72. Right, get nerded on, son. Add Wish to this? Kind of easy to play with the Lake Water. Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat, which would be Insights and Safety. We have some amount of value, not a whole lot though. Or Big Ol' Block and Spirit Shield. How do they buff the strongest relic in the game like that? I do think, I do legitimately think the Prismatic Shard got a lot better with Watcher's inclusion. Not because necessarily her cards are better than the other classes, but because they cross-synergize really well. Mostly with how stances are handled. Card does say plus on it, and it makes other cards also say plus. Pretty exciting. I think I am leaning towards Wish. Yeah, we'll take the Wish. Actually a fairly tolerable Sozu. We have 3 potions. They're not amazing, but they are potions. And I think Anchor helps make Sozu a lot more bearable, too. Would give us extra energy every turn, but no more potions for us. Fusion Hammer would make us lose upgrades. That's kind of yikes. Or a Violet Lotus gives us extra energy when we leave Calm Stance, which we're not often looking to do. Hell, we barely enter it currently. I like the Sozu. Taking a Sozu. I don't often willingly take one, especially going into Act 2, where I think the elites of Act 2 really are a lot easier if you can potion on them. All these juicy upgrades, though. Definitely want to go this way. We're going to fight this elite? Probably. Means I am going to a store. Yeah. Go this middle route. Extra energy per turn makes it so much easier to get Vigilance down, so much easier to play Wish, too. I'll be wishing for gold in most instances. Not all of them, but most of them. Couldn't actually do the damage I wanted there. Kind of weird. Careful I don't accidentally kill it now. Ooh. Third conclude? No. I like the Tranquility, actually, I think the most of these. Mental Fortress does say plus on it, though. But having a way to get back into Calm Stance, and one that retains, too, is a big deal here. Because of it enabling Like Water so much, we can actually like play the Eruption and the Empty Fist, and go back into Calm Stance. Taking that Tranquility. Feels dirty. Ha! We can just buy it. Easy. Best of both worlds. So the Lotus would be better now. Now that we have a second way to get into Calm. I like the Lotus more retroactively. I think we'll be okay with our Suzu. But until we picked up that Tranquility, we weren't really changing stances a whole lot, so much as we were going into Calm Stance and then staying there. We're having an Exhume Wish combo. I have not. I've had runs that double cast the Wish a lot with like Omniscience, but I have not had ever any kind of infinite combo for wishing. I can't buy the Wing Boots and this Mental Fortress. Would Wing Boots even let me do anything, like, really cool? Go Elite, Fire, Elite, then jump. So we could do this Elite instead of... Yeah, that would be a bit better. And jump here. That's okay. Conversely, I could buy the Toolbox, giving me a colorless card on turn 1, and I really think Toolbox is a pretty cool relic most of the time. Let's do that. Lets me buy the Mental Fortress, no problem, and we can even remove another strike. while we're at it. Is that 2 extra fires for 1 jump? I don't think it's 2 extra fires, right? Because the current path gets us 1, 2, 3, 4 fires and 2 elites. The new path would be 1, 2, 3 elites instead of 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4 fires. So it's just 1 extra elite for 1 jump. But we could just buy another relic with the money instead, and then we're up the relic anyway from, you know, that we would be from the extra elite. I like this toolbox quite a bit. Angry Watcher. One of the easiest ways to deal with this Spirit Guardian is just to kill it very quickly. We almost managed to do. Oh, I almost forgot to wish. Jesus. Bad Watcher. You're telling me I spent all that money on nothing? Whatever, I'll just take another one. Pay up to pass, a reasonable fee of all your gold will do. About a reasonable fee of all your gold, bandits.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Vegetable bread. Hitting us up with very generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hope your runs earlier were good. Joining us for our A10 run on the No Skip Ladder. The goal is to climb through the Ascensions and beat the heart without ever skipping a card. Hey, you Lupac. Turn 1 conclude feels pretty good. Lost 4 runs in Act 1. Oof. Happens to us all. I can empathize. We just had our, just last night, the world record defect streak came to a close in Act 1. Because Gremlin Knob was a big meanie. Worst card we've had to take so far in the whole ladder? Didn't we have an Ironclad run with like 3 Wild Strikes or something dumb? We've definitely had some weird cards get added. Aggregate we have taken willingly. It was actually pretty good too. How about I'll actually make money fighting you nerds? Does that sound good? Sounds good to me. We need to get this lake water down. Whoa, don't click that. Yeah, glad we did. I get to play the whole hand. We want to end in calm. Yeah, we want to end in calm. Which means we're getting weakened by Romeo, or I'm killing Romeo, and we're leaving Pointy alive. Or I'm killing Bear, and we're leaving the other 2 alive. I think we're killing Romeo. We don't want to be weakened next turn. Look at all that block. It's beautiful. Got just enough damage. I should have Mental Fortress before I did that. That was definitely a mistake. Oops. One with a measurable cost. 6 health. Hey, Lord of Heaven. Welcome on in. So here I have to take one of these cards. These are some stinky cards. These are some real stinky cards. We have to rest if we have Dreamcatcher. No, we don't have to rest, but we do have to... If we do rest, we do have to take the card it offers me. Gremlinob and Hexaghost love killing your runs. Yeah, they're both DPS checks, essentially. Can you kill the enemy before they kill you? And if you have a preference for early block cards, I think you'll find, or the game just doesn't offer you the damage cards, which can happen too, then you'll find them curb stomping you a lot of the time. It does say plus on one of them, but I don't like the card that it says plus on. At least not with only one Just Lucky in the deck. I think we take the second Just Lucky. And if I see another Nirvana, I'll think about it. I have 2 strikes. And we'd lose 20 max health to gain 5 bites? No way, no how. Unacceptable. Ooh, Panache in the Slavers fight. I'm in. Super in. I'm in it to win it. I have a really good turn here. I think we can kill the red guy in the back on turn 1 here. So we just have to play 5 cards and we'll do 10 to all of them. We can go Prostrate, Crush Joints, Vigilance, Empty Fist will generate 2 more energy, and then we can Wheel Kick, and that'll definitely kill. That will definitely kill. Even without the Panache kills. And I can do it again. Playing the Mental Fortresses in the correct order this time. Pretty cool. Strict where I have to say yes to all events? Oh no. That sounds horrifying. Just like, get all the curses. Take all the colorless cards. And that's right, Randy B. Also applies to things like Tesseract and Ori. So anytime there's a card choice with multiple cards, we must take. But we're not required to take options in events that give us card rewards. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if I don't play the Wish, I can kill the front guy. So let's play everything else. And since this guy doesn't scale his damage on this Ascension level, Like Water will always full block him, and we can patiently wait for our Wish to come back. Whoops. On the end turn there. Bottled? Third Mental Fortress? I don't think we need a third one. I wouldn't mind bottling one of the 2 that we have. Yes, Avenue. I think that makes a very good FTL run. I've heard it's very difficult to do that. Be the nice guy in FTL. It's a flurry, maybe? I don't really need 3. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's take 3 and bottle 1. And now we need more stance changing so that I can actually make use of that. But we're doing it. Turn 1. This would be a good fight for plated armor. Or wishing for money. I'm trying to wrap my head around the correct order here. I can't crush joints if I trip before I play Eruption. So counterintuitively, the correct order becomes Eruption, Trip, Crush Joints, Tranquility. It's ridiculous. We could also play the Wish this turn and kill nothing. I do like to play that Wish. Maybe we wanted to vulnerable the Beast instead. I like my choice. Get out of here. Not you, though. I'm gonna take 2 to keep the safety around. We're gonna need this for a later turn. Like this one. This turn right here. It will kill, but that's a good thing. Perfect. Okay, now we've got control of the situation. 1 block. We have 2 fires and then an elite. We should be good to fight this elite without without resting. We can rest afterwards if we really need to. Oh yikes, we're not done taking damage here. I see. Because of the Mental Fortress, it's better to play the Empty Fist than it is to not. 9 more. Bit painful. Weave says plus on it. Second Tranquility doesn't say plus on it, but is good. Is really good, actually. Another one of those, since I have 3 Mental Fortresses, seems reasonable. And let's think about upgrading them. They cost nothing. Ooh, Preserved Insect makes elites small and have less health. I think I'm going to be comfortable with another upgrade then, before this elite. Let's get the Wish upgraded. Alongside one of those Tranquilities. We may end up needing to use a potion if we get a particularly rough draw. Dare take... I think we should take Thinking Ahead, not Metamorphosis. Oh my god. Include? Hello? Damn it. What gives? What gives? Plus 12, 26. Perfect. There's Conclude. Actually, I really like Zero Cost Tranquility with 18 block. That's crazy. Yes, Flo. Our last card picked was another copy of Tranquility. Got 2 of them now. And I like a Tantrum quite a bit. Do damage 3 times. Enter Wrath Stance. Shuffle this card into the draw pile. More stance switching, again with 3 Mental Fortresses, seems fine to me. Especially with an empty card of the deck.
Commander,
we probably want to rest one time before Bronze Tomato here. Especially without potions.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Let's do it now. Trinnaman, thank you so much for the 14 months. I keep playing, you'll keep subscribing. Sounds like a deal to me. I'm in. Gotta play Wish? Okay, hold on. Getting ahead of myself here. Don't want to kill the Snecko on turn 1. That would be rude. Meditate Plus? Hell yeah! It's another way to enter Calm Stance, and it fetches 2 cards from the discard pile. Which could be things like, oh, I don't know, Eruption and Empty Fist, and then I just have 36 block for free. Would I trade seriously for the flower now? Oh, definitely. Definitely, definitely. Now that we have 2 Tranquilities and a Meditate, 100% yes. Tez wants a dad joke. Why don't eggs tell each other jokes? Because they would end up cracking up. Don't want a sadistic nature. Good instincts on turn 1 doesn't do anything. We'll see if Chrysalis gets played. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Oh man, Meditate into concludes though. Did not think about that. So we'll play this then. Oh boy, a free collect. Judgment, however, is a sweet find. See that Judgment. Yes! Deleted.
Commander,
Deleted.
one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
The
XCOM
Saint,
project.
thank you so much for 7 months. Let's have some fun. Hell yeah. And now we can take a Flurry of Blows Plus, and I think feel very good about it, right? Whenever we change stances, it comes from the discard pile back into our hand. We have literally, like, nothing but stance change synergies in our last 8 cards. That's some more. Happy non-binary day to you too, Faylee. Trying to figure out what I want to upgrade here. Wheel kick's good. Vigilance is good. I'd play this wheel kick a lot more if it was upgraded. Let's upgrade the wheel kick. Technique on turn 1 to find meditate, to find wish. Make use of our extra energy, and I am greedy enough to wish for money here. I'm that kind of watcher. A little more. $16 damage. I can block for 14 with safety just lucky. Eruption blocks for 12, that makes us take 16 more. But I think it's worth being in Wrath here, especially for this conclude. We go Eruption, Safety, Conclude, and I can squeeze in a Crush Joints if I'm willing to give up the Miracle. Let's do that. So you'll actually just outright die. Vigilance next turn sounds great. Lots of ways coming up to enter calm stance. I'm not going to play the Vigilance then. Actually put a Tantrum in the draw pile. So I could switch back and forth on this turn. That works too. So here comes Hyper Beam. We did draw Eruption and Empty Fist. Perfect. So we can just completely block. 18 Mental Fortress, 18 block per stance switch means we get to have all of the block. Forever. Basically. Guess I should have just Lucky before I Eruptioned. Interesting. $73, no problem. So we definitely would have killed Bronze Tomato by now had we wished for Strength. So we can consider pretty much all of this the price of gaining 30 gold, right? Good stuff. So close to being divine. GG. Rest in Peace's duplication potion. Ooh, Ragnarok Scrawl. Ragnarok pairs well with the strength from Wish, I guess. Scrawl is crazy card draw, and this deck loves... Any kind of stance switch deck loves card draw. In a big way. Also, the return of Master Reality Plus, which has gotten worse. We've added no additional card generation cards and a lot of non-card generation cards. So this is pretty stinky nowadays. Pretty stinky, I think. But Scrawl's looking mighty fine. Get in the deck. Well, it's not going to be a Velvet Choker, that's for sure. Gaining energy every turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards. This deck loves playing lots of cards, especially with the Flurry of Blows. Do we value an extra energy? Kind of. Could take the Coffee Dripper. No longer rest, but we gain an extra energy every turn, or we can take the Calling Bell, getting another curse and 3 random relics. I missed that dad joke from Tez. I'll give out one more. You know, a guy tried to sell me a mirror the other day, but I knew it was a scam. I could see right through it. Taking the bell. That's a pretty good calling bell. Those are good relics. Those are very good relics. It's like actually one of the best calling bells I've ever seen, quite frankly. It's an understatement. +1 strength from Vajra, very good. Heal 25 at the sort of boss fights, very good. Gain 1 block per card in our hand at the end of turn. Excellent. Float Clasp is a super strong Watcher only relic. And we just got our hands on it. Time to bop elites. Pretty much all acts. Like to buy a dad joke, but once I tell it, we'll play that on the bell, huh? Alright, alright. Why did the baker stop making donuts? Because he got tired of the whole thing. Scary journal. I think I want to use that. Actually, not that much damage. It's what? A meager 18 plus 19, 37 damage? A meager 37 damage. No problem. We're playing wheel kick one way or the other. Oh yes, good. Include will kill. So if I evaluate conclude, we'd block for another 10? Yeah, another 10. That'd be 27 damage. So I would take 1 in that instance. Or I can do this and take 0. Wait, that's not a full block either. Oh no! 8 plus 46, that's enough.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
I gotta remember this thing. That's hard to remember. That's very hard to remember. As it turns out, terrifying. We still have Wish to play. Okay, so let's be careful then. Back my... I'm really that guy. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Almost to that whole half year. And hey, it's Broken. I am personally doing great today. The chat is feeling good too. Actually, that reminds me. Speaking of feeling good, why not take a moment right now, focus on the positives in our existences. So if you've got a story from your day or week about a moment that made you feel good or happy or accomplished or triumphant, then I encourage you to share it in chat. Spread some positivity around. Personally, I'm feeling wonderful because I, with my 2-day weekend, tackled like the whole big major life to-do list that I had going on. And so for the first time in many months, I don't have something in the back of my mind where I'm thinking that I have to get it done. That feels pretty good. Ty Broken waiting for the results from an interview with their dream job. Best of luck. And Jim the Shark accepting an offer along the same. Hope that goes really well. And a couple weeks ago, Dimitri found out that they passed all 18 courses that they took this semester, and you're still feeling really good about that. Hey, congrats on a successful college semester. Is La Cruz? Glad to hear your fiance is hanging out, making you feel good. A moment worth waiting for, right? Bo having a good time with her 7-week-old kid. Nice. I don't know how I turned that into 17-year-old, but before you know it, they will be 17. Epcarn's picked up a retro game lot over the weekend from a yard sale for $50 with an estimated value of $1,500. What kind of retro game would that be? Working had a clean heart kill with a defect A5. Grats on that. I think those defect heart kills are so hard to get your hands on. Crash St. Panda! Getting ready to write up the results for your dissertation. Nice. Formatting all tables for a social science dissertation is murder. Agreed. Haven't done that myself, but I've formatted a table or two in my time, and it's never they're never fun. Tournament finishing your statistics and had an amazing run. I gotta head out for a good run today. Really helps you feel good. Yeah, but yeah, 18 courses in one semester? Hold on. That number seemed normal to me, because I'm like 18 credits is a normal course load, but 18 courses? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's too many courses. Yeah, if you could take 18 courses and pass all of them, that's crazy. The Jackster has a pizza. Sometimes the simple things are the best ones, right? Digital Charmander's partner and them revamped their apartment. So it's set for a way longer quarantine. Feels so good. Adapting to a new normal. That's good. That's really good. Zagasu has 20 days of vacation starting now. Holy heck. Something to dream of for myself. A month off would be... We'd be in a couple of years. Be great, though. I am BDG about to have a homemade curry. Delicious. Gekka had an easy day at work. That's pretty good, too. Complete inbox Super Nintendo games. A small handful of N64 games. With one in-game in particular, Final Fight 3 being about 300. Cool. There's a small selection of these older games, anything that's out of print. If their popularity exceeds the supply, they get really high in price. Mind Bloom? Hey, we're going to be starting a D&D campaign with friends from school for the first time since you got sent home in March. Nice! It's got to be a good feeling to get back into. Been able to spend a lot more time with your fiancé because of the virus. The upsides... Life has changed in a lot of ways for a lot of folks, but that's not always a bad thing. I definitely like looking on the positives when it comes to changes, especially with the ones you don't have control over. You're going on vacancy in a few days and will be able to heal completely from a surgery. Nice! Let that body rest. Let that body rest. Okay, we don't want 999 gold, because the shops are scattered far and wide. I mean, we could go to this one. We could route into 2 shops. Theoretically. I don't think that I want to, but we could. We could maybe get away with upgrading all. It's a decent number of unupgraded cards in the deck. Not that many, though. And we are getting a bunch of upgrades. Let's fight a boss. Basic stuff. We even get the heal from the Pantograph. Thanks for the free Apotheosis toolbox. I'll just upgrade all my cards and fight a boss. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Bailey went grocery shopping, and a lot of nice things that you buy sometimes were on sale. Oh, nice. Definitely feels good to be able to get like the high-end stuff for a reasonable price, thanks to some kind of sale. Like when the good Greek yogurt goes on sale, that's a good day. Delicious. Okay, we don't actually benefit from Mental Fortress here because we have no way to leave stance. Or do we? I mean, we objectively don't. Or do we? Okay, we could kill here, but I want to play Wish. I don't know if this damages me. It would have, because we don't get Mental Fortress block when the fight ends. Huh. That's like with the Heartbeat, we found a similar situation. Where the Beat of Death doesn't get blocked by, it's like Feel No Pain or something. Either Feel No Pain or After Image or something. If you kill the heart with the card. Huh. Protect feels reasonable, especially with the Cloak Clasp. Retaining cards just give us more block per turn too. The Consecrate's okay, the Prostrate's okay. Let's take this Protect. I don't think we're getting enough mantra to go divine pretty much ever. Alright, we'll fight these nerds. Get another rare relic and even more money. We may need to use a potion. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. We may need to use a potion. We drew a lot of powers on turn 1. Okay, that's fine. Luck. Like a Miracle Deceive? I think that's worthwhile. Take a little bit here, not too much. Here's where it starts to get scary. I don't think we get to wish for money here. Sad we have not drawn Stance Change yet. Howdy, fast-ass panda. I feel like Consecrate doesn't get enough love. Probably not from me, it doesn't. It does deserve a fair bit. But I don't often give it its fair shake. We're playing Safety, Evaluate, Crush Joints, Empty Fist. I continue to not use any potions just yet. Okay, this helps. $25 block. I still need to play the entire Protect here. Okay, we found damage, so we can finally kill one. That'll make our life a lot easier. Wrath Stance. Convenience. Our reward is the Tungsten Rod, lowering hit point loss by 1. Take a stanza time here for some more damage. We're a little short on damage. Collect and evaluate our things. I think it's gonna be this stanza time. Take a stanza time. Power's down. Oh, I keep missing my flurry. Playing too fast. There we go. Fasting Plus. Gain 4 strength, gain 4 dexterity, but gain 1 less energy at return. That sounds like an awesome way to scale what we're doing here. Perfect. Okay, with Frozen Egg, let's look at 3 colorless cards. That's going to force us to take all 3. Playing no skip here, so I can't not take. But I have to imagine, on average, a colorless card reward is going to have a good result for us. Yeah, because we can get stuff like Master of Strategy. I do get to look at all of them before, so I can click on the skip button, but I have to go back to them and take them once I look at all of them. The Finesse is great. This reward, though, is kind of stinky. Maybe the Purity? To let us exhaust cards. I don't want a Forethought. I don't really want to... Actually, Swift Strike's okay with the fasting, I guess. Let's take a Swift Strike. Definitely this. Definitely this. Maybe? Pretty lets me get rid of Curse of the Bells sometimes. Get rid of a Conclude sometimes. Yeah, we don't want to take the Mayhem. Take the Purity here. And I want to fight more elites, please. That's the worst that could happen. Nicely. There's our wish. Can get that back with Meditate. Just want to get all our powers down in the first cycle, I think. Yeah. Not that I particularly need. To wish for money at this point. We have over 800 gold, after all. But it's nice to have. $80, huh? A big number. We'll full block. could have played the Sands of Time then, actually. Well, I'm no Watcher math expert, but something tells me I might have lethal here. Worst case scenario, this is a pretty good distilled chaos. Okay. Let's just try to kill it. Optimal order would be... Let's see, dude. 1, 2... I think we gotta play the Evaluate first. Possibly also the Safety first for... Yeah, for slow value here. If there's a lethal to be found, it'll be done this way. Yeah, we got it. And Jakku, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Seems good. Alt's actually really cool with fasting. I like it more than the protect. Yeah, I like that more than the protect. We can toke cards now. So I can actually toke the cards I just added if I really want to. Grab a recall. Fight ourselves another elite. This time the Reptomancer. Don't want to get any wounds added to the deck, so let's just pop. Beautiful turn. Alright, we can easily full block with Tranquility and Empty Fist together. We got a lot of card draw. This is going to be a good turn. Excellent turn. Ah. Very excellent turn. More money. This is still attempt number 1, Robzor, on the no-skip ladder. We've done very well with it so far. Actually liking that purity that much. Didn't realize, like, I kind of knew it, but I didn't put together that Sands Time will get cheaper if you meditate it. Cool. It's really cool. Toy Ornithopter will heal us 5 whenever we do eventually use each of these potions, and I'm definitely taking a Wave of the Hand plus. Whenever you gain block this turn, which we always do at least once per turn with Cloak Clasp, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Just a really very good damage mitigation card in general. Take the Sapphire Key over the for the thingy, but is necessary, unfortunately. Look at the scroll upgrade there. Similar, I think, in value to Strike Remove. Give me, like, a lot of colorless cards, please. Do I dare? Do I dare Mayhem here? I don't think I can. Don't think I'm allowed to, because if we hit a Meditate or a Conclude off the top in this fight, we could very quickly take all of our health and damage. That's the pipe. It's giving us the toke option. Nothing to do with Watcher. Like. Yeah, we can't play this. Too risky. Gonna be a good turn. Sell. We even block the energy down on our fasting with that artifact from the panacea that we got off of our transmutation. Brilliant. Give me the other one then. And agreed. Aw. Close though. Tantrum with plus on it? Seems pretty good. I like that more than I like the indignation. We've got to keep taking cards. Let's start toking now. With this much money, it's probably better to go to a shop than to another elite, right? Yeah. Thanks for the free apotheosis. Am I allowed to remove? Yes, I'm allowed to remove, just not to skip. Not that punishing, fortunately. Enjoy being weak for a million turns. So greedy. Excuse me. This is the draw pile. Alright, well, next turn's covered, no problem. What about this turn, though? I guess we can use our Sansa time on this turn. I mean, really. Just ridiculous. I didn't have to take fights if I take a prayer wheel. I'm a little disappointed we haven't seen a prayer wheel so far in the no-skip ladder. I must admit. Oh wait, no! Oh. My nunchaku! All I wanted to do was boot the transient. Is that really such a crime? I like this shop. This shop is some cool stuff. Namely, another fasting and a panacea, which would give us 2 artifact, letting us negate the downside of both copies of fasting. So that's pretty cool. Oddly Smooth Stone would give us a point of dex. Lantern's decent. Card remove looks pretty good. And we do have another shop coming up pretty shortly. I'm definitely taking, I gotta take Panacea Fasting, though. That's so ridiculous. We're gonna upgrade Panacea before the fight, as well. We want a Crescendo, maybe? We want that. Do I want to buy a removal? We could remove our last to defend. How do I rate Smoothstone? Very good. Very, very good. It doesn't seem like much, but it very quickly adds up to a lot of health saved. Whether you acquire it right at the start of Act 1 or in the Act 4 shop. It's just good. Helps with, especially going into Act 2. Oddly Smoothstone helps make your defense block for a lot more while you're frail. Because of rounding and stuff. But I rate Oddly Smoothstone is good for all classes. We want a Brilliance here. We don't have very much mantra. Didn't take that worship that we saw at the early shop. We take Violence for some more card draw. That's going over easy, Evan. I'm gonna save the rest of this cash, I think. Find plenty of ways to spend it in the next store. That's the hope. Yo. Hand of Greed, the value. Okay, no way to leave the stance if we enter Wrath here. We could get a Hand of Greed kill regardless. Require me to not play Wish yet? That's reasonable and fine. Here's Empty Fist. Okay, a little bit late. Definitely play this. Just 4 points of strength and 4 points of dex. Meanwhile, Awakened One only gets 1 strength from this. A very good deal for us. Does mean we need to take some damage here, unfortunately. We should have played Empty Fist. I have a way to enter Calm, please? Hello? Help? Please send help. Maybe too many powers. Those two. A little bit more damage taken. I don't know why I got both of these back. I can't afford to play them both. Or can I? Luck for 80. Good luck. Doesn't give us money unless we kill the second phase. Unfortunately. But I think we can pull that off. With this hand, especially. It's this hand. Whoops! Well, I could have. I just didn't. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of that damage. That hit way harder than I thought it was going to. What was that? We had 9 strength? That would have been 13, 39 times 4? Something like that? Lord. The damage. Ooh, Rushdown. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. I like it. Mummy Hand is insane here. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. That's also amazing. Both of those, for sure. Not sure I want any of these stinky unupgraded cards. Thinking Ahead's good, though. Could take the Abacus, giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile. We can take another card out of the deck. Strike, perhaps? Don't mind Strike, remove, add Thinking Ahead. Then would be, what, 25 gold short of buying the Abacus? Disaster. Nah, we're not 20 gold short. Slightly more than that. For funsies, we'll take a Jack of all trades. Yeah, Abacus would go off like maybe one time. Unless we get a deep breath from Jack of all trades. Ooh, Jack of all trades was actually useful. Good job, Jack of all trades. You did it. That's definitely an encouraging turn 1 here. Looking at a lot of stance change. It's Tranquility, the last card here. Oh yeah, and Mummy Hand is going to make stuff free. Extra value. I like to go for Spire Shield first a lot of the time. The Spire Shield has a good chunk less health than the Spire Spear. Often makes killing a lot easier. Yeah, that's a really good fasting. Don't need money anymore, so I'm free to wish for strength now. Do so I shall. Who needs to be in calm stance? Not me! Not me. Right. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn, and... Aw. Third Eye looking good. Thought you couldn't exhaust Curse of the Bell? You're thinking of the Necronomicers. They're very similar in that they're both special... Ooh, wow. They're both special curses given by specific things in Spire that are both unremovable, but the Necronomicurse comes back, Curse of the Bell does not. Great turn 1 here, we get to use Panacea to block Vulnerable from Heart, that's why I took it off the toolbox. Very good job, toolbox. Do I want a Colorless Potion as well here? Yes. Secret weapon. Could pull Sands of Time into our hands. Thinking Ahead's not bad either. Pull Sands of Time into my hands. Am I allowed to play Tantrum here? I don't think I am. I could definitely die next turn if I do. This is the first one, that's right, Kid's Ghost. This is one of 3 so far. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just Lucky, and there's gonna be a Vigilance on top of the deck. And then I'm gonna Tantrum. Alright. Well... Never mind. Ironically, I would have had more block in Wrath. Figure. Sands of Time. Okay, we drew both the Fastings before we drew the Panacea. That's not good. Not good. This is good, though. Energy Potion, if I need it this turn. Thinking about it. Use this Energy Potion for a lot more turns of Weaken on the Heart, and I can get rid of Slimed and play a Third Eye and Scry. Yeah, that's a pretty good use. That is an acceptable use. Empty Fist and Tranquility next turn. We can discard, well... discard Purity. For now. We're gonna be cycle heavy. Get rid of that too. Okay. Life is looking acceptable at the moment. Easily full block this turn. Although I have to use the Tranquility to do so? Not necessarily. We rush down first. Or I'd like Protect Empty Fist first. It's still got a chance to hit Conclude. We'd like to play Wish for 4 strength here, if we can. I think we at minimum play Empty Fist first. We are playing that, for sure. Now it doesn't matter if it hits Protect, because that would still save me 2 energy. Nice. Okay. Panacea and Meditate the 2 fastings. I love it. Brilliant. Is that actually a good idea, though, with this coming up? Hold on, that's a spooky draw pile. Maybe it's time to meditate the Purity, actually, with Burn and Wound coming up. I need a good block card, which means I need a way to get back into Calm Stance. So, Vigilance. Dang it. Rush down! You're supposed to draw the wound so that I can destroy it. Come on, Rush down. I think I'm going to destroy this Conclude rather than playing it. So we can get rid of Burning Conclude. It's not bad. That was a really smooth turn. I like it. Do I dare? I think I do dare. Stim around. Hell yeah! Good turn. It's on top of the deck. Wheel kick's not bad. Pretty good. Don't think Panic Button gets there with the 12 times 15. Fortunately, we do have a Distilled Chaos. I think that's our bailout here. But that's a bit of a yikes turn. Bailout or Bailor out? So we automatically survive if we hit Meditate. Probably want to play Evaluate first. Possibly also Safety first. That is the age-old saying, after all. If our turn gets ended, we won't be able to play Panic Button, but if our turn gets ended, we'll be fine, so that's fine. Not draw it, but we did do so much damage that I think we killed the heart. Yeah, we oh, well that works too. GG. GG. Good fight. Who needs to block? Precisely. EG. Unperfect boss. I don't know if that was the hard or not. Hey, a quad dragon. Got him. I got him. Alrighty, let's dive on into another one of the no-skip ladder. Is the clues just debugged your Tetris code to figure out why your grid was backwards, which caused the controls to reverse. Not quite the intended function.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Anonymous.
member.
Thank you so much for the very generous 5 spooky gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to
Commander,
the council.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Do I really not have a multi-alert set up properly for that? Interesting. We go Transform 2 again. Ooh, 4 Elite Acts. Oh, I like that. Definitely like a 4 Elite Act. Transform 2 might make that difficult, though. With the 21 health loss. Max health would make it a lot more reliable. Transforming a card could be good. Just the single transform rather than the double. I think a single transform is totally reasonable here. I do want to go 4 elites. Most reliable to do that with the max health. $88 max health is just really good. Sure, give me 88 max health. And I'm gonna fight elites all day, every day, forever. Or I'm gonna get dunked by slimes all day, every day, forever. Ah! If I try to block too hard here, I might get punished. In the form of drawing slimes and taking 12. Or I might not. Okay, if we're gonna fight 4 elites, we're gonna want some damage cards. Thunderclap is not a perfect damage card, but it's acceptable. 4 damage to everybody and 1 vuln. It's good against Slime Boss, too. Started by transforming a strike into a demon form, then floor 3 faces transformed another strike. Or a strike, defend into demon form, and then strike into demon form. Good old double demon form. And then you found a... Then you found a mummy hand and everything was fine? It's possible to do a no-hit run, Kid's Ghost, and has been done. Definitely on Zero Ascension. I don't know if it's ever been done on, like, Ascension 20. But there's even a custom mode modifier that gives you 1 max health if you want to try such a run yourself. Reckless Charge or Flex? What a weird pick. Reckless Charge is a 0 energy attack, which Ironclad struggles to have, but it puts a dazed into the draw pile, whereas Flex is a 0 cost strength buff to make your other attacks that turn stronger. Works well with Thunderclap. Works well with having a lot of attacks in general. But Flex is more needing of an upgrade than other cards. And it's a skill. So Gremlin Gnorb will get very angry if we do it. Across all 4 radioactive salmon, so any 3 failures on the no-skip ladder. I think I want Flex. I really don't like putting Dazed into the draw pile. I have a Flex, which means we remove a Defend here. Okay. That's the logic, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, Flex is more useful. Smiley face. Beautiful. Itchy nose. Is there something about being on camera that, like, specifically makes your nose itchy? This doesn't happen to me any other time of the day. But when I get on stream, my nose becomes very itchy for some reason. It's so confusing. For hours put into the game, I think we're at 3,500-ish radioactive salmon. Oh man, Battle Trance makes this flex way better. The camera has an invisible feather on it, and that sounds about right. Headbutt's good, but Battle Trance might be great. Draw 3. We cannot draw additional cards this turn. And I think we want one more damage card before we fight an elite, so let's... We don't have a potion either. Let's take a hard pull fight. Got lucky with the slaver here. It'd actually be worth playing for 12. We don't get lethal next turn. With 12, right? That would bring him to 21. Bash Strike only does 17. Try to save the 5. So if we're 12 damage short, we know who screwed up. Got there. Pretty clean. We do get a potion and another Battle Trance. Iron Wave or Infernal Blade? Iron Wave is more useful right now. Probably Infernal Blade, though. Hey, Kentars. Sorry to hear about your struggles in the last few months, but I'm glad the stream helps. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I like the stream to be a cozy place for folks to relax and, exactly as you say, step out of the problems of the real world for a little while. Happy to have you here as part of the community. Might be an Infernal Blade. I need more damage than Iron Wave is going to offer me. Good upgrade target, too. Okay, not a Gremlin Gnorb. That is a good thing. Go ahead and bash. Don't wake it up. Next turn, ideally, Thunderclap, Infernal Blade, Strike. Not the best opener. And Strike. That'll pair well with our Flex. Good. I'm just gonna take the 5 here. We need to do damage. The quicker we can end this fight, the better. I think this is Defend Bash. Thunderclap does an extra 8. We're looking to kill it next turn. Not gonna kill it next turn, are we? No. We gotta get Thunderclap Bash. Just take the full 40 here. I could have blocked for 5. The Red and Needle gives us 4-plated armor. That will help with the whole blocky thingy. Love any kind of strength scaling attack right now to go with our Flex. Boomerang is really effective, but it doesn't target a particular target, and that's something that we're a little bit worried about with Slime Boss, with Sentries. Being able to pick a foe to kill is really important. So I think I want the Twin Strike over the Boomerang, although normally I would take a Boomerang here. And we're going to upgrade that Flex, so that it's nice and strong. Alright, elite number 2 of 4. I gotta fight 2 more elites without a rest? We'll be alright. Especially with the Thread Needle. Immediately, yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. How much better is Twin Strike right now than a Sword Boomerang would have been? Extremely. Extremely better. Do 10, 10... Almost a kill, not quite. Not quite. We go for the full damage here. Killing one of them is important. Brings it into Thunderclap range, which is perfect. Ah. And now I'm gonna go triple block. Give ourselves the opportunity to maybe kill the sentry next turn. With a decent draw. Could even use the Gambler's Brew to try to force it, or we could just draw it. Easy. One damage. Oh well. Rude. All told, though, that was a pretty clean fight. We get ourselves a letter opener. Every time we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We have 2 0-cost skills and a third that upgrades to 0 cost. That's a pretty good relic. Oh my. Demon form is Stronkitude. Lots of it, permanently. Whereas Metallicize pairs well with the Thread Needle. For defenses. Definitely hard to play that demon form currently. Be very good against Slime Boss, though. Very good against Slime Boss. Love me a Toxic Egg Letter Opener combo. Anytime we would add a skill to the deck from here on out, upgrade that skill. Very good. That's not the best turn 1 I've seen. This might be a good Gambler's Brew here. Yeah, I think it is. Keep the Twin Strike, discard everything else. Yeah, that's more like it. Turn 1 Demon Form, or turn 1 Thunderclap Infernal Blade Twin Strike? In the shortitude of the combat, Demon Form may not actually be better here. So let's say Thunderclap, and then Twin Strike does 18 damage. Let's reasonably assume that Infernal Blade will do 10 damage on the low end. That's 28 damage right now. How many turns will it take Demon Form to do 28 damage? 2 Strength next turn. We're going to draw... We'll do, what, 5 additional? And then 4 Strength 2 turns from now? Probably takes about 3 turns for Demon Form to be 28 damage. Knowing what Infernal Blade is going to generate would be nice. It also means that we don't have the Infernal Blade in the draw pile. I'm going to play the Infernal Blade here. Oh yeah, that's way better. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. Nice. Eight, 15, 15. So close. So close to a kill here. Definitely have an easy kill next turn. Let's block for a little bit of damage and a little bit of health. Set up home for next turn. Okay, that was pretty clean. Get ourselves an Ancient Potion, which works amazingly with Flex, and a White Bee statue to ensure the potions keep coming. Havoc Plus plays the top card of our draw pile and exhausts it? Oh, I love this! Havoc is a card that's often a little bit difficult to justify, but that it's upgraded for free, and that we have a letter opener, and that we have a 3-cost card we'd like to get it to play for free makes it pretty good. This way. Oh. I guess we are resting at that fire. Okay, that's fine. Kill them both here. Quickly. I mean, we're gonna get ahead on upgrades anyway with a Toxic Egg this early, right? Not too bad. Definitely makes me glad I took the max health, though. Right? Ah! Oh god. Help! Dang, that hurt. Okay, Fire Potion's good. Upgraded True Grit's pretty good, although Carnage is also pretty good. I'll take an upgraded True Grit. Sure. Fashion Strike upgrade is great. I'm cool with resting again. But I'm not going to mess around in this fight. What I thought. Ho ho ho! Free clothesline too. Ah. Tori! Whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Armaments Plus kinda stinky, quite frankly. But I like Cleave a lot going into Slime Boy. Pairs well with our... thingy? Yeah. Pairs well with the Thunderclap, that's what I'm trying to say. Let's get up Demon Form upgraded. I think with these 2 potions, we're pretty safe against Slime Boy. But I have to remember to use the Fire Potion to get the split. Otherwise we get slammed on turn 3 and it'll be a sad day. Okay, cool. So we don't want to play this. Yes. Of course we're going to draw Demon Form now. Hey! We didn't do it. Stuff. Now I think it's just too late for Demon Form. Let's just draw it. Bad slime. No. Fight. Not even one upgraded card? Unacceptable. So Feed would let us raise our max health even more, which is great. Fire is just a powerful attack, especially with a... Although both of them make Havoc a little bit complicated, right? I'm okay hitting Feed with Havoc sometimes. I'm not okay hitting Fiendfire with Havoc. Runic Pyramid would have been good with Fiendfire. It's good with Feed, too, quite frankly. Pyramid would be very good. Otherwise, we're taking Choker. Gaining an energy at the start of the turn, but limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Not good with Havoc, not good with Battle Trance, not good with Infernal Blade or Flex. Kind of a card spam Ironclad archetype we got going on right now, so I don't think Choker's good. I don't really like Mark of Pain. Adds wounds to the draw pile. Those are stinky. So how about a pyramid? Lets us retain, well, not technically retain, but we no longer discard. Which is functionally the same thing as retaining all our cards every turn. And it's good. Grat Stoops. Go to that level. 3 Elite sounds good. Early shop sounds good. So we go to this shop. Fire, Elite, Fire. Fire, Elite. Lots of combats along the way, which we will devour with our feed. Probably going to upgrade feed as a quick priority as well. Flex timing is now like a thing I have to think about. Oh no. How unfortunate. I don't want to think about stuff. Unacceptable. Didn't hit feed. Can we get Tori value? Oh man, we have Tori Threadneedle, which is like really significant mitigation combined with each other. Delicious. Spot weakness is ridiculously good, as is Second Wind. Much faster strength than Demon Form is. Lock would speculate the Pyramid is one of the largest pick rate discrepancies between top players and the regular folks. I think that's probably true. Making Pyramid truly effective, I think, requires building around it in some ways. Getting those conditional cards online. Second Wind is so good. Gotta be spot weakness, though. Probably use one of these potions. Use the blood potion if I want to. Bludgeon. It is in fact that easy. Wow. Good job, Havoc. A disarm plus versus an armaments plus? What? My child's. Why do I have to choose? Disarm is just a very good mitigation card. Pairs really well with the Tori Threadneedle thing that we're doing. Ironclad doesn't necessarily need to get block from traditional sources. You can create a really effective mitigation strategy out of stuff like Disarm plus Clothesline plus a couple defensive relics plus 150 max health, and that'll work just fine. Armaments, meanwhile, lets us upgrade everything in our hand, including feed. So this Armaments is going to give us max health sometimes. Although I'm probably going to upgrade the feed right here, quite frankly. But it upgrades Infernal Blade to make it free. Upgrades our defense to make them block more. We have a Toxic Egg. Take this Disarm. Then we're offered an Apotheosis anyway. Well, that's a store. There's Entrenched Body Slam. There's an Inflame. Chemical X. Wing Boots are tempting. Not a lot of opportunities to actually use them this act, though. Here... We can, like, use 2 charges to get 1 extra elite? That's not worth it. So we'd be buying it for next act? I don't think that's worth 300 gold. Entrench would be better if I had real block cards, but I don't really have them. We could try building towards it. And it's only 38 gold. I like this Entrench. So we could go True Grit and Trench Body Slam all together. Take a strike out of the deck. It's an option. I don't like that option. Let's try it. So it's either Apotheosis or a card remove. Again, not that impressed with Apotheosis, because most of the deck's already upgraded. And we have a Toxic Egg. In and out of it. Take the next armaments I see, maybe. We'll just keep removing strikes. That's cool, too. Rip and Trench. It's gonna do that a few times, probably, huh? Fair. It's fair. Thanks for the clash. Appreciate it. Warcry Plus is alright. Actually, Pummel's very good with our strength, huh? Look at that Pummel. Upgrade the feed. Increase our max health by 4. Do I ever just bite the bullet and play this demon form right now? I might. The other option is Defend True Grit Body Slam to do 14 damage to the red guy and an additional 5 from Letter Opener to all of them. And that'll block for 14, 18 blocks. So we take 0, take 1, take 14. Take 15, lose 2 points of plated armor, versus take a lot more than that. Flex first? Nah, I wouldn't. I would save the flex in hand for next turn. On a turn we would draw either Thunderclap or Cleave or Pummel or something. Don't want to do it now. And we get the Letter Opener one way or the other. Gamblers could have been a thing. Yeah, now we use Flex. Flex, Pummel, Cleave, Feed. Something like that. No stinky entanglement. Probably want to use a potion here, yeah? Even if it's just a blood potion. We're gonna get a new one. Not enough, so we do have to Pummel. And I could True Grit to block most of the incoming damage. Probably not lose Cleave, huh? Okay, Singing Bowl. We're allowed to use once per act to gain 2 max health instead of a card. That will help us get a lot more max health, which is good. An upgraded Cleave. Decent. I think the 2 max health right now. When did that rule come up? Before the, I created that before the ladder began. As a ruling for how to handle the question of Singing Bowl in our no-skip ladder. Ball bank. We're going to this shop's probably? Well, maybe not, actually. If I decide not to go to that shop, this will be a ton of money. Let's do that. No! Should have flexed first. Quite enough. Splitting my damage was not wise. I've made some mistakes. Might have been wise to use literally a, no matter what, any potion during that fight. Hey, Blood Potion's back. Welcome back, Blood Potion. And welcome to the deck of really good block cards. Shrug, I think, is the best, especially with our Body Slam and our Entrench. We already have 2 upgraded True Grits. 3 is kind of questionable. Could take a second Battle Trance. It's nice with the opener, but I'll take the Shrug. 11 whole block, after all. Okay, 1, yikes, but this is definitely a fight where we want a Demon Form on turn 1. Ouch. I think we'll get a better Body Slam. Not bad. delicious. Take another Shrug Plus because it's awesome. Do I want an elixir? Not particularly. Might as well, though. Havoc has been really nice. Havoc has been doing a job. Good job. The best job. Take one here, but there's no real reason to. Second copy of Flex, I think, is very good. We've got a number of multi-hit attacks, and it again pairs with that letter opener. I'm in. Super in. Guys out. Not the best use of our flex, but it worked. Ha! Nailed it! Every time. Easy game. Havoc has been such a beast. Flash, come on. No. You can't do that. We have to kill the sneaky gremlin to block 14. Fine. Tasty, tasty. Boop thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1, and Heart of Iron is a save until the heart kind of potion. Was wondering if... yeah, yep. I was wondering if we might see one of these. Barricade says block is not removed at the start of your turn. And that's pretty cool when we've got an Entrench in the deck, right? Find a way to make it good. Like that, for example. Just playing it for free. Certainly helps. Also another Havoc target. I didn't even think about that. Does that mean we take a power through because it's so much block? Probably, right? Even though it adds 2 wounds to the hand, it gives me stuff to exhaust with the True Grits. But more importantly, it says 20 block on it for 1 energy. It's no Impervious Plus, but it's pretty good. Good. I'm actually tempted to upgrade the Barricade to make it easier to play, even if Havoc is going to play it for free sometimes. Do that. Champ's gonna have a bad day. Champ's gonna have a really bad day. Okay, there's our feed, which means we can Havoc safely now. Yes. There we go. Not what I want to get rid of. Actually okay to lose power through in this fight. Let's get out of control really quickly. Shrinking it down. Don't want to havoc any of that. Still don't want to havoc any of that. Dunked on, sir. GG. Wow. Good cards. How does Frill affect Entrench? Not at all. The Entrench itself is unaffected anyway. You double whatever your block was, but the Frail may make it harder to get the initial block that you're doubling. So Juggernaut says whenever you gain block, do damage to a random enemy. Pretty good with a Red Needle, for sure. Got lots of other ways to block, of course. Speed. Number 2 would definitely be an increase in max health. There's definitely going to be opportunities to feed twice. Or Offering is a lot of card draw and energy for free, making us have even bigger turns. I just ate some iron oxide. How did it taste? I think I like this Offering the most. So the Juggernaut is tempting. Making sure we can operate on 3 energy, even though we're hopefully going to 4 energy here. Actually, that's a good dome. Yeah, Runic Dome is completely fine here. Barricade is the one instance where you get to really negate the downside of the Runic Dome, because you're just retaining the block anyway. Doesn't matter if you inefficiently block. Snecko Runic Pyramid. It's been done, but I'm not going to do it again. Or we could remove 2 strikes, which would be okay. I think we struggle to make this work on 3 energy. Runic Dome. Except the Tangled Man, true. True, if big. Okay, we took the Burning Elite out already, which means we get to go 4 elites again. Tell me there's a shop I can do. There's not a shop that I can do. But we can just skip a fire and go to this shop. Let's try to get a random shop. Perfect. That plays so many cards. Draws so many cards, rather. Okay, we'll try to eat the spiker, I suppose. Second Havoc? I'm in. Let's do it. Dome is pretty stressful. It certainly can be. Certainly can be. Somebody in there. I don't want to play any of this, so I won't. Okay, this turn will hurt a bit. I'm okay with that. A little bit. Just a little bit. None of them are guaranteed to be attacking, but that's okay. We just kill all of them. This is okay. We already have one, though. This is reasonably our 2 max health. Pummel Strike's fine, too, actually. Pummel Strike. No. Okay, we didn't find a shop, which means I'm probably going to dip into the shop here. Spend our 500 gold. Some of it, anyway. Power Through Barricade or Twin Strike. I'm okay losing Twin Strike. Quite happy losing it, in fact. Dare I say. Oh boy. And I like what's on offer here. Clockwork Souvenir preserves our flex. We'd get a Panacea Plus to do the same thing. Some Weaken in Intimidate Plus. Disarm Plus. It's a good store. Probably both the Disarm and the Intimidate. Possibly also the Panacea. Possibly also the Clockwork Souvenir. Do I consider Evolve at all? Not with a Runic Pyramid, I don't. No. Because we're only going to draw the wounds one time. Or whatever status is. Generally only get drawn once. With burns being a notable exception. So the Evolve is technically helpful against burns sometimes. But no, with a Pyramid I generally don't care for Evolve. Let's take that too. And that. And this. Yeah, that was a good store. We got loads of artifacts to block debuffs. Lots of ways to mitigate enemy damage. to block debuffs.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
A good time
but
in
if I
general.
find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command
Rogzar!
consoles, there's gonna
Thank
be
you so much for
hell
that
to pay.
full year of support. Super duper appreciated. You're having a good time today. Thanks for being here and a part of the mod team. Excuse me, for so long. Mod stream. Thanks for being a part of the mod stream. Yeah, we're not being attacked. That's good knowledge. Helpful knowledge. That's actually useful. Ish. Actually, wouldn't even be a full block for being attacked for the big hit. Okay. Nice. Too much damage. Too much damage. Magic Flower makes healing more effective during combat. A second body slam feels like an excellent addition with our block strat here. Do we want a speed pot with our artifact? Probably. Speed potion would be huge block off all of our block cards, and I think that pairs really well with the Heart of Iron. Actually want more slots now. Dang it. Dang it! Ah. You fool. Ow. But my face, though. Okay, we're not being attacked. Good. It'll keep attempting to reapply the debuff, which won't work out very well. Or we can just flex and murder it. So we get more health from Burning Blood and more health from Feed, courtesy of Magic Flower here. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted to draw a card. I love that. I love that a lot. Give it to me. Wonder if I would have gone the Entrenched Barricade route if I wouldn't be doing the no-skip ladder? Probably not. No, probably not. Part of the reason I took the Entrench... Well, with a Pyramid, I figured the Entrench would be minimally useful. Some of the time. But yeah, probably not. Perform turn 1 feels pretty good. You attacking me? No. Okay. so big attacks start on this turn now. But I think I'm just gonna eat it. Yeah. Paper Frog makes vulnerable more effective on enemies, and we can pair that with a Shockwave Plus. Seems good. Seems very good. Gotta take the key here, yeah? Yeah. Glowing Tesseract. I'll take more cards. Keep a Toxic Egg. Apotheosis Plus. Sometimes useful. Thinking Ahead's good. Deep Breath's okay. Flash of Steel is fine. Another Thinking Ahead is good. Discovery might be alright. Jack of all trades is kind of amusing. Mawbank ended up being better than Vajra? I think so, yeah. I think so. Take double Thinking Ahead. And a Flash of Steel? Yeah, and a Flash of Steel. Oh, wow. Convenient turn one. Convenient turn two. Convenient-ish turn three. Yeah. I get a guaranteed event? Question mark? I think a headbutt. Headbutt the entrench back on top of the deck is going to be super useful. Also lets us set up stuff for Havocs sometimes. For example, oh man, the Havocs actually are really, really good with these two Thinking Aheads. I had not considered that. Check that out though. Oh yeah, I like that. Really like that. Don't think I can eat Transient? You have little faith. Just gotta do it right. Headbutt. Aha! So we go... Oh, I love this play. So we go headbutt the entrench. Back on top of the deck. And we want to draw it immediately, so we play the Ascender's Bane with the blue candle. This is the Dark Embrace, draws entrench. Maybe we wanted to defend first. It's 315. We might be able to get there. We have to get back around to one of our body slabs. Okay. I think we can no longer feed on Transient. But we might be able to kill it. Yeah, like that. Haha! Got him? Question mark. That's fun enough that I think I want a third Havoc. More of that, please. Counts as I got him to you? Deal. Done deal. Let's fight a boss and eat it. Yes. Eat slime boss. Very delicious. We only have one feed. We've seen 2 feeds, but we only actually took one. I block. Enemy does not tend to attack. Helix will prevent the first time we lose health each combat. I'll take another True Grit. Now that we have a Dark Embrace, they're much better.
Commander, one of our most valued
87.
supporters.
Thank you so much for the
Says
13
continued
months.
support of the XCOM
The
project.
Hungry Ironcladder Pillar, they... Yes. Yes. It's precisely what you're looking at. So hungry. So hungry. Nice.
Commander, one of our most valued
And
supporters.
I see Wobbles.
Says continued
Ended up with
support
6
of the
months
XCOM
as well, the
project.
half year. Precisely. How many penalties do we have to stack before it's too much? The eternal question. And a third disarm for good measure, right? Of course. It's going to make Awakened one very easy. Very easy. Go ahead and use our buffer on that. Seems completely reasonable. Turn 1 demon form. Can't say that I'm going to complain about that. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. Very foolish of me. Do so. There's our early feed. I was hoping to see that. Damage. Bad. My plated armor, no! How dare you? How dare you, sir? I like it. Yeah, this will be another multi-attack, which will do absolutely nothing. It's actually 0. 0 damage. At least it would be before I played Barricade. But the entrench, draw it, do evil things. GG. Back to full. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This, the heart of the Spire. The source of all these cards. Make Infernal Blade free. Hummel was a good upgrade too. Not gonna do the Dark Embrace because we've been frequently playing it for free. Second Entrench is here. Oh my. Probably want double Entrench. That just seems great. Could take double Speed Potion too. War Cry's not bad. A second Dark Embrace. Strange Spoon is questionable. With the Dark Embrace. We want to be exhausting stuff, right? Although getting back Disarms is a thing?
Commander,
sometimes.
The aliens are disturbing.
So it's only cards that exhaust when played. So Intimidate, Shockwave, Disarm, Panacea, Offering, Hummel, Feed. Actually, a lot of good cards come back with Spoon. No matter what, I take this Entrench, though. We still can afford the Spoon. Dan. Vice Lord, thank you so much for the 5 months. One more till that half year. Would Spoon even matter? Admittedly, probably not, as we're likely to kill on the first cycle. I like a double Dark Embrace. That'll speed us up quite a bit. Let's do that. Exactsies! Almost like I calculated that. Almost. I'm sorry, I have double entrench, double body slam in my opening hand? How much damage is that? 30, 60... It's enough to kill the shield on turn 1. I like it. Exactly enough. Good turn. Good turn. Of course, now we can't full block this turn, but that's fine. It's fine. I was hoping we'd hit a disarm. Not quite enough to make Tori count, but pretty good. Ouch. Hey, our stars, yeah, as others are pointing out, it's the fossilized helix. Prevent the first time you would lose health each combat. What did that? Number 3. Alright. Triple entrench barricade. Let's go. Let's go. 999 block, anybody? Seems good. Seems good. Alright. Alright, nice double entrench on turn 1. Before I jump on into the rest of this heart fight, I am going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, blocking. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So am I blocking Artifact or Speed Potion? So with this hand, it's gonna be Speed. Not blocking Artifact, blocking Vulnerable, excuse me. Alright, pretty happy with this hand. It doesn't really do anything for me right now, but it sure blocks pretty well. Nice, disarm. Okay, so only one attack coming in here. We have buffer too, so let's just let our buffer block the big hit. There's our Panacea. Set in my hand. I want it in my hand now. Okay. So yeah, I don't know which attack is coming, but I've reduced this to a situation where if it's a multi-attack, it won't do any damage, and if it's the big hit, then we'll block with buffer. So we're totally safe either way. Was the big hit, but now that the big hit has happened, we know that this is the multi-attack, which will be 0. And we got barricades, so it's time to get spicy. Playing the power through first so that we discard one of the wounds. Take up space in my hands. Rail goes away here. Perfect. And then we'll go, oh, I don't know, entrench, headbutt and entrench, and play with Havoc. And then body slam for 300. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good to me. What kind of chair do I have? It's a big comfy recliner, Dirty Camel, and I use a wireless mouse and keyboard, just kind of resting the keyboard on my lap, and then the mouse goes on an armrest. I've got a ergonomic mouse coming in the mail. I actually wanted to upgrade because a wireless mouse on a armrest is not particularly good for your wrists. So I am looking to change that aspect of my setup. Time for Dark Embrace. Only time for Sadness. Entrench number 3. Let's go. 720 block. Huzzah. Play Demon Form for free, because I can. Seems good. Doesn't count against perfect. Or is attacking me on this turn. Zero again, though. Easy peasy. And of course we gotta end it with 999 block, right? Well, minus a little bit. Delicious. GG. Get wrecked hard. Get wrecked. We even set up our Nanjaku for next run. Perfect. Got him. Great run. So Ascension 11 has been conquered. I think here's where it really starts to get spicy, though. Is on Ascension 12. Upgraded cards appear less often. Since we have to take a card at every card award, less chance of being offered upgraded cards is a really big penalty for us. This halves our chance of finding upgraded cards in Acts 2 and 3. I think it means on average our decks will be far less upgraded. It's going to make stuff like Apotheosis way more important. So we'll probably want to keep our eyes out for stuff like that. Our last silent run was pretty spicy. I'm curious how this one's going to go. With no skipping allowed. We'll have 250 gold starts. There's a chance we could snipe the Burning Elite with the Niao's Lament here. Probably gonna go Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, Elite, Fire. 4 fires, 2 elites. Hit an early shop with 250 gold. Feels very good. Could go for the Neutralize upgrade, but that's not gonna be as good as 250 gold. I miss 250 gold starts. It's been a while. We're gonna put the event right before the shop, just in case it's like a curse or something that we would want to be able to take. Have I ever sniped the first boss with Niao's Lament? I have not. I want to, but I've never pulled it off. Super rare that you get offered a chance. Dash! Well, heck yeah. Floor 1 dash means we can pretty much fight anything and do anything. Very good card for dealing with elites. It's not, yeah, it's not particularly good to snipe the first boss, unless you're speedrunning, in which case it might be amazing. Dash is just so efficient as a card. Beautiful. Terror! Ooh! Flying 99, vulnerable, and exhaust. Really good way to scale our physical damage. Skewer could work too. But I think with Silence, an early Terror is a good way to not only deal with elites, but also sets you up for success in the mid to late game without having to rely too much on poison, which is normally a sort of must-have. And the Mansion keep offering us some cards too. I guess we have 1,000 cuts now? I'll take a Bandage Up. I would also take a Flying Knee. I don't want a second Neutralize though. Cool, we actually got the Bandage Up. Neat. Very neat. Colorless cards don't normally appear in the Match and Keep once you're above Ascension 15. So it's cool to get an early colorless card like this. Like it. We were supposed to be in Apotheosis. Eternal Feathers, great. Healing us when we visit rest sites. That's a great combo of sustain with our self-repair. Self-repair, Bandage Up, that's the word. I like Predator because it's a good attack card. We could buy a potion here, maybe? Never too early for a Caltrops, just for the heart. Oh, that'd be a cool thing, Silitio. Sacred Bark, Blessing of the Forge, upgrading your whole deck. I would like that. There's a couple potions that Sacred Bark doesn't improve. And I think it'd be neat to have changes like that. We me remove a card. Remove 1,000 cuts? Get out of here. The Masterful Stab's not bad now, but it will be bad later. You could have the Gambler's Brew actually... Honestly, all you need to do for Gambler's Brew is just have it draw 2 per card you discard. That's doubling the effect, kind of. I mean, you're taking the one number that it shows and doubling it. Excuse me one sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm trying to figure out how to make that. We're gonna upgrade that 1,000 cuts because we're fighting Slime Boss, right? We're gonna lean into that. Is this a deck that now takes like a Blade Dance? It is. Ew. Gross. Alright, we'll remove a strike. I think we're okay. Could go for this Burning Elite, but I want this 4 Campfire out. Yeah, I really do. Okay. Let's get ahead on the striker moves then. Go like that way. 3 elites and 3 fires? Ooh, that's super reasonable. Yeah, let's do that. Aha! Healing! Oh yeah, we're strong. Fumes. Poison. No. Deflect. 3 cards to go with 1,000 cuts. I don't want a Fumes, even though it is good against Slime Boss. I don't want a Fumes. Stinky Poison. Too stinky. Probably use the skill potion. Yeah. Ooh. Sort of deadly. Deadly's pretty good here too. The fact that the malaise is not free makes it a lot less appealing. Play that. This is helps us get guaranteed lethal, and I was going to say draw the bandage up. We didn't draw the bandage up. Dang it, bandage up. You failed me for the last time. Okay, Smooth Stone's good though. +1 next, we get a good potion for our next elite, and I like the AoE that this all-out attack provides quite a lot, although Sucker Punch for more weaken is tempting too. We're fighting Slime Boss, I'll take the all-out attack. We gotta get some AoE. And let's go for more elites. I feel pretty comfortable. The Eternal Feather will heal us up a lot between these two. So we have a bandage up, right? Okay, we have a Cunning Potion. I was thinking that's a really nasty Gremlin layout. Wow. Yeah, we have to use our potion here for sure. Super nasty Gremlin layout. A big yikes. Sneaky, fat, and a wizard. If it wasn't for the wizard, we wouldn't have to use the potion, but because there's a wizard, we have to kill quick. We draw all of these cards. So I can go dash, all out attack, neutralize, and that will kill? Okay. We're fine then. The worst gremlin combination... There's a couple possibilities. It does depend a little bit on what's in your deck specifically. But I think the all-around worst would be one sneaky gremlin. You can only have one wizard at most. It'll pretty much always involve a wizard. So wizard in back, and then some combination of sneaky and fat gremlins in the front. Either two sneaky and one fat gremlin, or one sneaky, two sneaky... Yeah, either two sneaky or two fat, and then one or the other. But anything with angry gremlins and shield gremlins will be easier, I think, on average. Piercing Whale sounds great. Piercing Whale's just a very good card. We're not doing discard stuff right now. No, we're not. Ooh, fat. Supposed to be drawn on turn 1, Terror. What are you doing? Don't like this draw very much. Okay, that's fine. I also like that we got a big attack here, not the vulnerable attack. What is arguably the most generous draw order, or attack order, out of the Gnorb. Took a lot of damage, but we get our Happy Flower. We get our Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger 1000 cuts. Cloak and Dagger... Oddly Smooth Stone. Cloak and Dagger Terror. Lots of ways to buff and synergize that, so let's take it. Better than Sneaky Strike or Outmaneuver, certainly. Vajra for +1 strength. Okay, now between the Vajra and the Terror, I think that's enough to lean us in the direction of never taking poison cards, basically. And go full physical damage from here on out, probably. Thousand cuts hits before the curl up does. See, we don't need this. Skewer's not bad. Dodge roll is also pretty good with our oddly smooth stone. Take an oddly smooth dodge roll. Do we upgrade Predator for +5? Actually, all-out attack for +4 to all. That's a good one. It's a really good upgrade, especially going into Act 2. Don't want to upgrade Terror just yet, because I'm not sure if we have a Snecko Eye headed our way. We would take a Snecko Eye because of 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. Pretty happily. Oof. Hey, dash saving the day. Since we didn't play the 1,000 cuts, I think we have to play this Predator. Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, even more leaning towards a kind of attack spammy silence. Finisher is cute. Slice is also cute. Just nice free card. All attack finishers awkward. 2-cost attacks finisher kind of awkward. Let's go Slice. Works better with 1,000 cuts. And I'm going to take an event. We don't want more unupgraded cards to be added to the deck yet. Hey, you come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. Though his positions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. Glands. Conscious Current. So, the text of this event tells you which of the 3 elites will return. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means it's Lagavulin. And that Lagavulin will be awake, because you can't be ambushed by something that's asleep. That just doesn't make any sense. Normally, Dead Adventurer Lagavulin is super scary, but we're very strong right now, and I think we can win this fight, especially with the block pot. So let's take a look. Get a free Gremlin Horn. I want the other stuff too, though. Fight! Deliberately provoking the Lagavulin. Because I can. That's a pretty good upgrade potion. Do that. Yeah, that's a good upgrade potion. Yeah, and debuffing. Yes, awake and debuffing is what you get. It's not kind. Take the damage to play the Predator. I think that's going to be well worth it. Easy. 55 gold, that's what we're fighting for. That's a good reward right there. And a Sucker Punch. Not taking a Reflex, not taking a Sneaky Struck. Sucker Punch Plus. Dang it. Well, that's just rude. Take 23. We can block potion, but the block potion will serve us better next act. With 1,000 cuts down, we'll win this pretty quickly. Bad slime. GG. Ooh. Unironic Phantasmal Killer, actually? Maybe? Probably not, but we could use it. Doubling our attack damage on the next turn. We're doing attack damage. I don't know. So awkward. It's Eruption. Doppelganger would be nice if we wanted to upgrade it. Next turn drawing X+1 cards and getting X+1 energy, helping us set up really big turns. Or Tools of the Trade, just a nice power to increase our cycling. Actually, I like Tools of the Trade quite a bit, because we're going to get a lot of crap in this deck. And being able to cycle through it more easily would help us. Alright. Take a Tools. And we get a Pyramid. I'm sad. Sad that I didn't take Phantasmal Killer. Maybe this is a Ring of the Serpent kind of deck. Just draw 6 every turn. 7 per turn with tools in play. Would be really nice. Although it's far likely that Pyramid will be better most of the time. Every silent deck's a Pyramid deck. Every deck, period, is a Pyramid deck. That's my philosophy. I don't think I ever want the Philosopher's Stone. What about Snecko decks? Hey, last week we did that too. Even Snecko decks. Now I do want to upgrade Terror. I'm actually really curious what this is going to look like if I take the Ring of the Serpent. Do I challenge myself like that? We're on A12 of the ladder? No, I'll take the Pyramid. But if there wasn't a Pyramid there, I think I would have taken Ring of the Serpent. Not a bad ringing. By any means. Ooh, I like this act layout. Specifically these two elites. These are going to be easy kills. Do I go here or probably here? Enough money that a shop is going to be good. 2 shops, not so much. 1 shop, yes. 2 shops, no. Okay, that settles it then. We don't just kill, do we? Not quite. Not quite. I think that means we're using the block pot here. Okay, now that we have a Pyramid, a finisher is way better. 6 damage for each attack played this turn. Heck yes. Sneaky Strike was actually decent too. Terrifyingly. Could have knocked out the middle bird. Let's knock out a bird next turn instead. Or just knock out no birds. Terrifying. Actually, we're gonna get 2 of them. Not as bad as it looks. And I have Gremlin Horn. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Easy, in fact. This card says plus. I like cards that say plus. I'll take it. Kaku at 9. Quite a full block. Actually, yes it is, because Gremlin Horn. Second dash. Choke's a little iffy. We don't quite have the card spam going quite yet. We need to like upgrade Cloak and Dagger and maybe get another couple zero cost cards. Another dodge roll seems fine though. Really good if we get a footwork. We might be too block heavy. It's easy to go too much in one way or the other direction. For sure. $775. Perfect. We're fighting an elite next, so I'm gonna try to leave Nunchaku on 9 here. Lest that be ugly. Question is, will my hand fill up with attacks? We can always discard them with tools. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's good. Try to optimize the flower also? Yes. Yes, I do. Blade Dance looks good. Envenom, too expensive. But Blade Dance is great with the finisher, good with 1,000
This
cuts.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sticky Infinite Blades. Ooh, Toolbox, one of my favorites. Calipers would be good here. You're better here than you were. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Ghosted Jar is not bad. Definitely want to remove a card. Getting strikes out of this deck with Pyramid is big time good. Could buy Omamori to block curses. How many events do we get this act? We're gonna go this way. 1? Literally just 1? Okay, I'm not buying an Omamori if I'm only seeing 1 event. That's not gonna happen. Maybe it pays off with 999 gold next act, but most likely not. Finesse is pretty cool, especially with the smooth stone and the 1,000 cuts. I am gonna go toolbox card remove. Let's see what we have left after that. 140, enough that we can buy the finesse. quite reasonably. That's a really good finesse, honestly. But 89 gold? Is it that good? Sure.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Adonis
XCOM
Incarnate. Thank you
project.
so much for 16 gosh diddly darn months. Many months. Well, I guess we get to panic button next turn. Cool. Just can't figure out how to skip the streamer. Didn't play the strike because I don't want to waste the nunchaku there. Aha. Good stuff. Exactly 30, so we can just do strike, strike, strike on the wizard. Wizard's gotta die next turn. That's my plan for a time eater. Hopefully we'll find a malaise or something. That'd be nice. A finisher, unfortunately. It's actually a pretty good finisher, as we draw into it with Nunchaku energy. Might as well use it. Use your bracelet. No longer encountering enemies in question mark rooms. I like a dagger throw just fine. A second slice is kind of whatever. And a second terror is also... Maybe we just want 2 terrors. Yeah, screw it. Deck's gonna be huge, so being able to get that down early will help a lot. I hope. I think we want to continue to get energy upgrades, make tools the trade free, make the other terror free. Helps our 3 energy runic pyramid be a lot more efficient. Ceramic Fish is pretty good on the no-skip ladder, but we're already at 30 cards. We generally don't go above 45, so we can reasonably assume this will be at most 135 gold. I think the Sapphire Key will be often better than that. Stop! Closer inspection, it is not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. Is he even breathing? Can take what is essentially a free 75 gold here, or trade our face. Become a different face. I think the 75 gold is the easy and free take. No need to trade face here. The trade faces are better the earlier in the game you can get them, and more than halfway through our run at this point, they're a lot less effective on the upper end of things than they might have otherwise been. I'll hold this shiv for a future turn with the finisher. Beautiful. Seven times 5? That's plenty. By plenty, I mean exact lethal. Nice. Convenient. Ooh, a backstab seems reasonable. As does prepared. I like backstab here. Just innate do 11 for 0. Make our matchup against these two elites a bit easier. Make our matchup against Reptomancer a bit easier. It definitely helps against 3 slavers, that's for sure. Do I play Apotheosis here? 2 energy. I'm not sure that I do. Got all-out attack and finisher in the same hand? That's unfortunate. Yeah, if we play the Apotheosis, we're going to lose the lethal we have on the Slaver. There's no reason not to Quick Slash plus first, I guess. Okay. Temple. 12, 15... Wait, no, it works like this, right? Yeah. I get an extra energy from this, too. Okay. And then we full block. This would be, what, 9 plus 5? By Apo first. Alright, that's a good turn. That's a very good turn. Blue Candle lets us play curse cards. Terror number 3. Don't really want an unload. Don't really want a sneaky strike either, but I have to take one of them. I don't really want a third terror. Oh yeah, we have tools to trade, so sneaky strike's not that bad, I guess. That's right. And we even upgraded it. Okay. Yeah. That'll work. That'll do. Make our Shiv cards make more cards. For finisher purposes, primarily. Speaking of finisher, this is a really good finisher turn. Willing to take damage just to dunk on this nerd. I think. Yeah. Draw the bandage up. Before we kill it. Becco makes her first attack each combat do 8 additional damage. With a Runic Pyramid, Bullet Time sure seems like a pretty good card. Preventing us from drawing additional cards this turn, but making everything in hand free. Setting. That allows me to take the Snecko High. It does. Ooh, those will be good. Some zero-cost attacks in the deck. We have a terror for each phase of champ. Kind of dig that, actually. Whoops, order. Get this out of the deck. My blocks don't do anything. My blocks. I don't know how much damage this will do. Find out. Perfect. Brought him just above half health. We want to do that again. If we can. 6. Next turn. Next turn. Perfect. Yeah. So far, so good. Just don't die on this turn, and everything will be fine. Am I ever playing Dash? Sometimes? I'm never going to play all of it. Well, no, that might be lethal. Actually, that's probably a difference maker. I'd assume we're going to have lethal here. Good assumption. Easy. GG. Job's done. Now do we take the Envenom? It's more damage scaling with what we're doing. If we take the second bullet time, we could take a Snecko Eye. Don't think I'm going to do that. I don't want another bullet time. I don't want an unload. I guess I will take an Envenom here. And we're offered... Ooh, Sacred Cordon Chip. No, no energy upgrades. Kind of terrifying. But double strength potions is very good with the regen pot. Removing 2 would be decent. Or the tiny house, giving us the old bunch of stuff. Thinking about Sacred Bark here. Double strength potions are going to be a big deal against Heart. Let's do that. Lots of elites is the plan. As it always is. Although I think we kind of suck at Giant Head. Our finisher turns will kill Giant Head, maybe. Guess we'll have to hope. Nightmare Finesse? Just for funsies? Second finisher. Actually not bad. Take Concentrate. Serves basically the same role as Bullet Time. Could take Acrobatics. Give us more control over what's in our hands. But I'm going to go with second copy of finisher here. Definitely getting Lorge. And I'm going to look at 3 cards, because that's the kind of guy I am when it comes to sensories down here. So we have to add all of them. Another Finesse would be great. Violence is good too. Line's not bad. Another Finesse. And there it is, Apotheosis. Well, that's definitely getting added to the deck. Give me another Finesse, and... give me another Finesse. Serenity. 2 primitive creatures fight over a carcass on the side of the road. You observe, devoid of emotion. Watch, remember, live. This is the Watcher's mission. Recently, one of your peers had stopped reporting on their assignment, a Spire. Unknown origin. The fight ends, you continue onward, unfazed by the bloody scene left behind. We totally could have gotten a free 999 gold with that Omamori. Damn it. I mean, we can still take it. We're right in front of the shop, so we can remove one normality immediately, and we can blue candle the other one away. Plus, it's a 40-card deck. And it would give us much money. The other option is, of course, fight a boss to get some money and a rare relic. Give me that money. Can it really be this easy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chemical X Transmutation. You know I can't resist that. Give me those. I love it. Add X random colorless... X plus 2 random colorless cards to your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Definitely want a footwork. Do I want wing boots? Probably.
Commander, one of our most
Just
valued supporters.
give that person a smug
says
sense.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Smug sense coming right on up. Thank you so much for the long-standing support. So what wing boots mainly let me do is go to another shop right away. Then we go Elite, Fire Elite, we jump over here, Elite, Fire Elite. We get 4 Elites. So we're also getting an extra Elite out of that. Yeah. Flash of Steel and Escape Plan are also, like, working well with what the deck is doing. We're not fighting Time Eater, right? We totally dodged Time Eater? Nice. Don't have enough jumps to make it 5, I don't think. Actually, yes I do, right? We could go Elite... Wait, jump 1, jump 2, jump 3. Let's stay on this path. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites. Oh, I like that. And we have an apotheosis. I have 2 finishers. Do it. I guess we're stuck with another normality. But I'll take a shuriken. Are you kidding me? Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength? Hell yeah. Probably want that second cloak and dagger, too. Yeah. We're gonna be fine. It's not like all my cards draw cards or anything. Panic button is awesome. All this stuff I added. Hot nonsense. We'll save our money. 2 charges left. Jump once, jump twice. Yes. A bomb against Ripto sounds awesome to me. Supposed to use that a couple turns ago. Oh, that's right, that was a double regen pot. Completely forgot we had Sacred Bark. Totally forgot we had Sacred Bark. If I'm being quite honest. Get a Ornamental Fan. Now we gain block when we play 3 attacks. And we're offered another Blade Dance or another Footwork. Oh my. Oh my. I kind of want this Blade Dance. Quite honestly, with these 2 relics. Here's the giant head that we said we weren't good against. I think that's changed, though. That has definitely changed. Alright, we're set in case this goes 200 turns. Wow, that is a hell of a Mind Blast. 121 damage? Excuse me? We can make it more with a couple more slow stacks, too. Got him. Yes. Excellent. what I like to see. A real good finisher turn. Dang. What am I waiting for now? The thing? Oh yeah, bandage up. No, we played it already. Well, that didn't last very long. There's the after image. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. I'll take it. Give me another one. Our image is quite frankly a little bit absurd here. We're gonna make money off the Nemesis. Ideally, we'll upgrade it with the Apotheosis, too. Hey, there's the Apotheosis. Stuff. Loco Negger, Sucker Punch, Defend, Deflect. Yeah. Technically free? My Epo! No. Insect will make future elites easier. I'm gonna take another... Wait, we have Chemex. Give me that skewer. I remembered the Chemex. Finally did it. Big bottle. Alright, every time we play 10 cards, we draw a card, because we sure needed that. We sure needed that. Run is crazy good. Letter opener for even more encouragement to spam. This ancient potion is ridiculous. And here we go. Now we have a potion setup that just easily beats Heart. Very easily beats Heart. 10 dexterity and block vulnerable. And I'll take a dagger spray to go with our shuriken. We're going to be more than 50 cards in a moment. Cards. After Image is a pretty good upgrade. I would agree with that for sure. A lot of upgrades that are going to be good. How are we on weaken? Terrible? Okay. Hit him with a sucker punch then. Nice. $150 damage? Okay. Goodbye. More blade dances, please. Yes, we'll take the sadistic nature this time. Just so that I can do 3 damage with my terror. Excellent. Wait, we get there! With the sadistic nature, yes! Great success. Deck's so strong. More blade dances, or more terrors. Wait, how much did that heal me? Is that 30 hit points? Oh my god. 30 health. Ooh, Panacea. Does that actually... Does that actually stop? Nothing really. 3 hit points per 5 cards. So 30 hit points. Stops bullet time.
Commander,
that's true.
One of our
I guess.
most
Makes the trader bottle work with the bullet time.
supporters. Says continued
Baked
support of
potato
the
cat.
XCOM project.
Just 1 month away from those 9 months. Always glad to see me online. Glad to be a constant source of relaxation and enjoyment in these trying times for you. I do like big decks anyway, that's true. When this ladder challenge is over, succeed or fail, I'm gonna try something similar in the opposite direction. We'll try to win against the heart with small decks of cards. Although I'm not quite sure where to draw the line. 20 is my initial thought, but it might need to be smaller than that. Echo Skeeter's better. Lose some life, but we're gonna get it all back with the Eternal Tether pretty quickly. Ouch. 3 energy stuff. Okay, here's our Apotheosis. That'll help a lot. Okay, 2 finishers in my hand. That's gonna be good. Thanks for the 2 catalysts. Question mark. Got him. Ooh, that could have been really bad. Oh dear. I almost just died. Couldn't have recklessly drawn card. I forgot that was even in there. The big yikes. Not even the potions would have saved me. Terrifying. Definitely terrifying. Okay. Didn't actually die. Two thump, and all that. $15.99. Good year. We'll go with that. But what if instead of we can go Frozen Eye here? Hilarious. Panache? Just remove it. I mean, I can still buy the Frozen Eye. Or whatever that's useful for. Lets me know when, like, bullet time's coming up and stuff. Where my finishers are. Keep it for old time's sake. No, we're gonna say fond farewell to our normality. Don't really want any of these cards. We'll take Frozen Eye, which shows us our draw pile in order. We know exactly what we're drawing and when. So, for example, I can look and see that Apotheosis is the 14th card, which gives me information on whether I want to get this Apotheosis. I think the answer is no, I don't. Nice. Good job, Jack. We're going to draw that Epo this turn. Center's Bane counts towards Ink Bottle. Like that. Dance, play, dance. Okay, we'll finish her next turn then. I full block this turn? Yes. turn is so sweet. So another Blade Dance gives me exactly Nunchaku energy. Which enables me to play this finisher for 11 times 10. And then Gremlin Horn lets me play the other one for 11 times 11. 121 damage. Got him. Oh man, Flex Potion is an option instead of the Dex Potion. We could have 10 Strength instead of, hell yeah. Take the Storm of Steel. We're blocking Vuln. Flex your Dex. Gonna do so much damage. I'm taking this Flex Pot. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, turn 1 bullet time. What's in the draw pile? Terror Finisher. Don't play this. I'm just gonna go ahead and gain 10 points of strength, putting us at 11 right away. Like you do. I don't think that's a fun draw pile. I think that's a fun draw pile. Yeah, bullet time would lose our artifacts, so we're not going to play that yet. Don't need the sad times to be visited upon us. Okay, let's play all this now. Bigger bottle? Ooh, okay. Perfect. Puny Weakling. I guess we discard Terror? Yeah. One here. Next turn's gonna hurt a bit. But it's only a 33 attack. Okay, we can draw Apotheosis next turn, so I probably want to hold off on the footwork for the moment. Got Piercing Wail in hand, although I'm not going to be able to strip the artifacts. She got some really nasty draws coming up for the second cycle through. That's what we held off on footwork for. Let's turn our next turn. Ooh, Escape Plan Frozen Eyes, great. Yeah, Escape Plan Frozen Eyes, very good. So we know that there's no skills in the draw pile right now. So I can't Piercing Wail, because it has Artifact. We can go Predator Finisher. That's not a very good finisher. But then I can play the Impatience and draw the Void without losing an energy. Let's do that. And then this even blocks. Okay, that's... Oh, this blocks even more now. Aha! Take one. Play that slice too. Okay, and Venom is coming up. That'll let us use Piercing Well on the next multi-attack. Doesn't help me here, though. Only got Dodge and Roll Defend. But now we're good. It's already below 300. I didn't even notice that. It's almost like I have 1,000,000 points of strength or something. Get him. GG. GG. Holy heck. 51 cards. We got there. GG. Do we even make it through the drop all that fight? No. We beat the heart without shuffling one time. Pretty crazy.
Excellent work, Commander.
Crazy.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project.
And
has been
Iconics, thank you so much for the 2
worthwhile.
months. That Twitch Prime sub, GG. GG. Meow, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Not yet, I'm not going nowhere. Monster Train like yesterday? I'm thinking I might want to wait for the new patch, which is coming out in a couple of days, to play a bit more. Although maybe it's fitting to get the C25 win in before before the patch hits. I don't know. Either way, it is defect time. I think we'll be doing at least one more run of Spire here. And then switching it up a little bit for the last part of Strim. Nope, not the daily. The Defect. Ascension 13. Unlucky number 13. Poor bosses means we get less money from the big lads. About 25 less per boss. Curses that much to start. Oh, what a weird act layout. Fire Elite. Fire Elite Fire? That's pretty good. What, 4 campfires and 2 elites? Yes. Also, like, Burning Elite, Shop, and 2 fires kind of options. Choose a card, Common Relic, Rare Relic, or Boss Relic. All kinds of relics on offer here. But in a no relics ladder? Oh man, that would be tough. I don't think I've ever even beaten the heart with no relics. Probably leaning towards Common Relic here. Just one more relic for us to have. Might put us up ahead enough that we can think about bopping early elites, if it's something like a Vajra. An Omamori. Okay, that's actually pretty good. You're often offered curses in the early parts of Act 1. the serpent, the box. You know, if an Omamori is going to be useful at all, it's going to be useful right at the start. So that's cool. I don't think that means I go to an elite before my first fire, but gives us some good options. Also, yikes. My face. Glad the dual cast killed one at least. Oh man. 2 of Defect's best commons. Actually 3 of Defect's best commons. You know what? Defect has really good commons. Happy to take a Ball Lightning on floor 1 especially. It's good damage. Frost Orbs are nice, but we gotta do damage to beat Hexaghost. So, we'll take a Ball Lightning. And that already is leading me more in the direction of an early Elite, potentially. Although I'm not gonna take this route. The easiest first pick ever. I mean, not as easy as Claw. Go for the Eyes is a little favorite of mine. Good against Hexaghost, too. Basically neutralized, but worse, and yet it's still somehow great. Not sure how that works, but I like it. So I guess I should decide on an intended pathing now. If I go 4 upgrades, then we don't hit this shop, and I should go to this store. Otherwise, we go this way. We do hit this store. I shouldn't go to this store. A pretty easy burning elite from the looks of it. Barely any events this way, actually. I would like more events. Dang it. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. To lose the membership card. Could try taking a Storm. If we want to beat an Elite, a Blessing of the Forge would go a really long way. Maybe take this Hologram. Hologram pairs really well with Go for the Eyes in particular. Hologram Blessing, maybe Hologram card remove? Probably Hologram Blessing. That makes our first elite nice and safe. I'm digging.
Commander,
Bronze Scales,
one of
perfect.
our
Gives us 3
most
thorns.
valued supporters.
Take the 2 random upgrades
Says
quite happily as
continued
well.
Support of the XCOM project.
And do I still upgrade? I think so. And getting Ball Lightning and Strike upgraded is a huge amount of damage. Bad Rag, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub and 6 whole months. Heck yeah. Let this Go for the Eyes upgraded. Right now. For that extra turn of Weaken. A big deal. Easy. There's a Claw. It's actually not a bad Claw either with a hologram in the deck. Streamline's not going to be good in a giant set of cards. Second Storm? I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe a Claw. No Claw is, as they say, Claw. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Sentries here. Yeah, I'm quite happy with Sentries. Probably use the Blessing on a dual cast and slash or zap turn. Depending on what else we've drawn. Thorns will help a little bit. Scattering some damage around. Yeah, that's a good Blessing, right? to be what? 5 plus 7 plus 10? Oh, don't tell me we're one off. Come on. No. 10. 5, 7 is 12. Strike plus does 9. 31 damage. Damn it. Okay, well... That's fine. I think. Actually, just play this for 8. Or we can rely on static friction. Take less if I get the static friction. Let's do it. Alright. So, like the old first aid special, gotta build up the static electricity by rubbing the mouse back and forth over the sentry repeatedly. And once it's built up, let it go. Bam! Easy. Works every time. Percent of the time, it works every time. But you only have to use it in life or death situations. Or you don't get it.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Guess I don't have to
Says
rest.
Continued
Nice.
support of the XCOM project.
Excuse me. Soulfur, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Super duper appreciated. For that shiny Ironclad energy badge. And that'll work on any enemy as long as you believe hard enough, Tom. Is it second hologram? No, probably not, right? Echo Form is great, letting us duplicate cards. It's just a really powerful power. Focus is good too, but I'll take an Echo Form. And a Pendant. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Now we need some Sunders and a Snecko Eye, and we're really talking business here. This is not what I had in mind for this floor. One of the deadliest encounters in Act 1, the Slaver plus Slime. Although we can go for the Eyes hologram, go for the Eyes, and get them both weakened, and then we don't take that much. It still might be worth using a Power Potion here. Definitely end up dead. Yeah, let's, Power Potion. We're gonna full block that front hit, so this is only one Lightning Orb this turn. Machine Learning is pretty good. Hello World is like Machine Learning, except it probably gives better cards, so I'll take that. Yeah, Frost Orbs. Those are good. They're definitely good. Ouch. Kill me. Stacking that up a bit. We're lacking a good block card, so Leap is very good here. I can even upgrade that Leap, and I think I want to. One more hardpool fight. We should be okay. There's a chance we die to this if we don't rest. Or risk it. Upgrading Leap over Hologram. Yes, because the Leap is itself the hologram target a lot of the time. Okay, this is an easy fight. Really, really easy fight. Three 12 hit points. I like it. Pennib Echo Form Hyper Beam? Okay. That does too much damage. Well, I mean, Compelled River is good too, actually. No. This is so strong, right? Take the Hyper Beam and upgrade it. 34 damage to all enemies. Potentially 68. Ridiculous. ridiculous. Oh, rude. Okay, we can't become weakened anymore. And another leap. Or a recycle or a turbo. Turbo I really like, actually. It's a good hologram target, as is the Void. It helps us play the Echo form a little bit easier. And if we can get some more card draw, which we'll definitely want to add to the deck, since we're a defect deck, we can really make that work for us. The best turn one. I may use the energy potion to deploy our Echo form when we draw it, depending on what else is in hands. Yeah, probably gonna use the potion. Too weakened for a good while, hey? I think we play this, yes. The lightning orbs are a part of our damage. Ooh. Second Echo form is, of course, tempting. Vision could be good, too. I don't see this Meteor Strike ever being good, even though we can sometimes play it with Turbo. Vision is sometimes good. We just don't have that much orb generation. Oh man. Black Star versus Pandora's Box? Not taking this Ectoplasm. Pandora's Box. Transform all our strikes into Fens. We have a full set of 8 of them. One upgraded strike, but that's fine to get rid of. We get 8 random cards instead. Got some decent block. Not losing a lot with defense. Or Black Star. I think we're okay at Act 2 elites thanks to Hyper Beam. So racking up double relics would be pretty good. Let's find out what's in the box. Three charge batteries? Okay, our defense got a lot better. Not so sure about the Thunder Strike. But Bias Cog, Buffer, Compiled Over, and Doom and Gloom are alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good. It will be difficult to get the first Echo form in play, but I think the second will be pretty easy. Nice. Very nice. Oh my god, we could have had such a good Black Star act. Alright. Alright. With meat on the bone, I like fighting a lot of elites here. So we can go to this one. Start here. Yeah, Thunder Strike's definitely on the list of things to remove. That's for sure. Hmm. No. Ouch. Wait. Yes! Got it. Steam Barrier Plus makes Echo Form much easier to play. Cold Snap kind of tempting too. The card said plus on it, so I took it. Two, three, four hits. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Okay. Got him. Probably just another hologram. We have so many things we want to get back. Turbo, Claw, go for the eyes. There's arguments for Rebound or Rip and Tear, but those arguments are dumb and bad. Got him. What if it's Burning Elite? Did it ever Burning Elite? Four fires and 2 elites versus 3 fires, 3 elites. But we get the Burning Elite, so our pathing next act is better. I also have to deal with this. I have Omamori. Go this way. Ah! Actually, I want the max health because of Meat on the Bone. Hilariously. Okay, well, these events were kind of crap. It's alright. That's okay. Block 7, take 11, to deal 12. More importantly, if I can end this fight with Pendib on 9, I really, really should. So let's try to do that. Good. Rustors. Aw. Boop. Yeah. We want to set up the meat if we can. The meat. This looks like a meat opportunity. 21. Hollow leap. Hollow blocks for 20. No, that's not quite right. Hologram charge battery. It's 12. 15. Oh, we're playing it twice. That's right. 10 block. I would like to block for 19. Okay, we can do... That'll work, yeah. Let's stop there. We could kill it right now, but meat. Oh yeah, you're right. We could have done exactly two. With go for the eyes, double hologram. I ruled that out because I forgot we were going to double the hologram. Oh well, this'll do. Take 4. Not perfect, but good enough. Get ourselves a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. That's real good. I want an aggregate? Not really. Sweeping beam's okay. Take a sweeping beam. Like, unironically upgrade turbo? Actually, no. Upgrade buffer. Blue. Really? That's what I'm drawing? That's terrifying. You can hollow the Grand Turbo at least. But that's not my ideal draw, I gotta say. It's not what I had in mind. So we're gonna play Biased Doom. I guess I don't need to hologram, do I? Although I kind of need to kill a minion here. Gonna do what, 12? So I can kill whatever minion. Okay, that's fine. No! Oh, that's bad. That means we're guaranteed being attacked next turn? Can work with that. Get him poised. This isn't something weird like hologram leap or something, right? The full block, all I have to do is block for 8 plus 14, 22. Already have 5, 8. Hologram leap is a full block. Full block-ish. We lose both Echo Forms, and we have 1 Void? That's fine. Scared for a second. Okay, that was kind of terrifying, but we came out of it completely intact. We're offered some more focus in defragment, though I kind of want more orbs, honestly. So I'm thinking about this cold snap over the defrag. Hey, Skull Kid, glad to hear you beat A20. Congrats on that. Game is awfully hard. Yeah, I think this defragment is a trap. It wants an upgrade, and it doesn't even do that much, given our lack of orbs. So let's get the orbs going. Oh man, yes. Eternal Feather heals us 1 million hit points whenever we visit a rest site. I did want to go to that shop, right? Yeah, let me get 2 more events. Good. I was meant to go. Oh well, too late now. Well, that's not good. Do I dare play a Echo Form here? I think so. We're about to get a ton of health back. Could be Charge, Hollow Charge, but I think it's play Echo Form and pass. Which does put us down to a very low amount of health. I was hoping we'd draw this. There we go. What I'm looking to see. Now we can take the defragment, because now we have the actual Frost Orbs, too. Okay, let's go to the shop. Fine. Ooh, Apotheosis is back. Better than ever, I think. Probably gonna buy that. We can remove that Thunderstrike. Or we could buy the strike dummy to go with it instead. That's cute. Don't want a tiny chest. Don't really want an amplify. Second question mark room is fire spirits. Good. I can get rid of this hyper beam. Actually, maybe unironically question mark? Maybe. Chance of a free relic? Easy. Didn't even cost me a charge. And Vajra for 1 point of strength. Strength is good. Sapphire Key might be better, though. Those are really good 2 floors. Just 2 free relics. A bag of marbles and pen nib, I'm gonna take it. Ancient tea set, putting in work here. Do 100 damage to all enemies. Pretty good. We lose all our focus this fight, but does it even matter? Probably. Get him out of here. These Dark Orbs only grow by 2 per turn. Sad. Dang. Crushed him. We a double Hyper Beam deck? Might be a multicast kind of deck. Maybe 2 hyper beams. Let's see what that does. Okay. Double echo form, double hologram, double hyper beam, Snecko Eye. It's pretty good. Sacred Bark, whatever. Busted Crown with a no-skip challenge, terrifying. Deeply terrifying. I'll take that Snecko Eye. Gotta go here. How much do I regret not going for the Burning Elite last act? Not much, actually. Yeah, this seems fine. Can't spell Snecko without zero-cost Echo form. True. With hologram burn. Kind of guy I am. Strong. More orbs. Definitely more orbs. Stack's not bad either. But definitely more orbs. Fight! More orbs. Again. And there's the purple fire spirits. We were told they would be coming. We just give up the hyper beam? Give up the double hyper beam dream? Or do we give up the bias cog and forget about focus? No. We got so many frost orbs. I'm down to sacrifice hyper beam to go to 104 max health. Right? Yeah, I am. Alright. The beam dream was great, but max health is better. Toodaloo, hyper beam. Oh my. I can't buy them both, and I am sad. Data Disc would be 1 focus all the time. Or take a Clockwork Souvenir to give us an artifact, which may block the downside of Bias Cog. Which is more focus. Could also buy another Deep Fragment here, which I will probably do. Can also block our Hyper Beam, which is nice. We won't block the Confused from Snecko, no. Snecko's got priority or something. But it can't be blocked. Take those 2. That was a mistake. Yes. Ah. That's a lot of focus we got. I like it. Double your energy. It'll be random cost for the Snecko Eye, but I think that'll be decent some of the time. Some of the time. Not when it costs 3, though. Pretty easy. Should be. No, just be a flat. The ginger always prevents artifact from being used on something that you're immune to, which is really nice. Feature for it to have. Really nice feature for it to have. So much energy this turn. Keep drawing more cards, I'm sure it's fine. Get 'em, bronze scales. Goodbye. Okay, Maw-Bank is decently timed. We'll get a couple hundred out of that before the end of the run. And another cool-headed, I guess. Because they all say plus on them. I don't have a Toxic Egg. We just keep getting offered upgraded cool-headeds, which is weird. But also good. But also weird. Dang it, Maw-Bank. I mean, I can just not buy anything here, which is probably what I'm going to do, because there's nothing good to buy. Reinforced Body's okay. Making it look like a breeze, I know. We actually got higher than the Rainbow Streak ever got in 3 attempts already. That's odd. Almost. Almost odd. Okay, we can save a buffer charge if we hit the dagger here. So, a little static electricity, build up the charge. You only use this in times of dire need. Easy. In our darkest hour. There for us. Glass for even more AoE damage. Algorithm Plus with an Echo form. It's not actually that... well, it's pretty late. It's pretty late. Seek is good, though. Put a card from the draw pile into our hand. It's not that good with Snecko Eye, but it's still pretty good. Time to spin the wheel. We have an Omamori, so there's only one bad outcome here. He says, indicating what will happen. Ha! Got him. Feels like a reasonable zap removal. Actually, Claw's not that good either. Sorry, Claw. But your time has passed. One wonders if your time was ever really here in the first place. You monster! That was my grandfather's claw. We managed to not have that many cards in this deck. Somehow. More pushing belts. Perfect. Claw returns. I'm actually down with a storm now. Whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. Would have liked to have the ones from earlier now. So many powers in the deck. Yeah, whatever. Fight. Claw returns. Take a recursion since we're doing orb things. No removal ladder. Oh dear. Oh, that's terrifying. You want me to not remove any cards? Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Pen about that doom and gloom. Potion, and we'll take a stack now that the deck's nice and large. Gain block equal to the number of cards in the discard pile. I don't know that I actually want to upgrade that. Let's upgrade Seek. Echo Form Buffer looking pretty good. Seek is at 2 cost and gets me 2 things from the draw pile at their current cost. Let's do Apotheosis and Bias Cog. That's perfect. Lock that. Can't believe this Omamori didn't do anything. Dang it, Omamori. We trusted you. It did let us take the Cursed Coffin, that's true. It's true. Recursion value? I love it. This is fine. It's okay to take a little bit of damage here. We have Eternal Feather. Don't matter at all. Don't matter at all. Getting our Dark Orb build in power. Excellence. Supposed to double. Yeah, we want the Pendiv on 9. We can get it there. There we go. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. He fell throughout the room. Peace. Heart of the Spire. Upgrade didn't matter a whole lot there. There's some good potions. Duplication Potion in particular is like ludicrously good. We can get our Thunder Strike back now that we have a Snecko Eye and it's actually decent. It is actually decent. Maybe we buy that. It's on sale. I'm in. Let's do it. We'll buy the T-Strike. We'll buy the Duke Pot over colorless. And we'll remove Zek, I think. I think heat sinks too. Feels pretty good. Show me Hyper Beam. Show me Hyper Beam. Damn it. Well, this hand's kind of mediocre. Could Liquid Memories to get back the Cool-Headed? Not a very good turn otherwise. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Ah, much better. Storm Buffered Gloom won't even block for enough. Well, it's been Blessing of the Forge to make Doom and Gloom do a lot more and to let me dual cast a Frost Orb, and that will block for enough. Okay. Do that too. Like that instead. But this does so much damage. Gotta be correct. We lose both buffer stacks, but we don't take anything. Hyper Beam twice. I think I hologram that cool-headed instead. Would actually kill Spire Shield. Cost of 3? I'll take that. That's a pretty good deal. Okay. Score ourselves a letter opener whenever we play 3 skills in 1 turn. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. Because we have Sekko Eye, we'll take Asunder. It's a big beefy attack. Does a lot of damage to the heart. Let's go. Turn 1, double energy and echo form. Sounds good to me. Probably just gonna dupe pot the echo form right away. I don't see why I wouldn't. Call. Take some beat of death there, but we got our orbs deployed. We blocked vulnerable with the Clockwork Souvenir, which is huge. And this hand is pretty stinky. Ouch. Can either double storm or get our apotheosis down. Can't do both with that void draw. Fortunately, we just have the raw hit points. Part of why we gave up that hyper beam was for situations like this one. For our 10 max health. Base is the place. Quite a bit of unupgraded stuff. Turbo would not go to 0 cost. No, Turbo upgrades to give 3 energy. So it'll stay as it is. The dual cast will become free. And then I could block for a little bit with it, because it'll also get played twice. So that's reasonable. And this is more like it. Good job, Snecko. I want to double this, go for the eyes. Ooh, a 0 cost Seek. Nice. We get heat sinks in play. Two more. Why? I wanted to double that. Damn it. Whatever, I'll just double the bias cog, it'll be fine. It's fine. Okay, solid turn. I now now have 14, well, 12 now, points of focus. Double Storm sure draws a lot of cards, but it would get me eviscerated by Beat of Death. Turbo is 3 cost again. Yeah. Card draw. So it's got to be either Defragment, Recursion, or Doom and Gloom that we play twice here. Any of them will evoke the Frost Orb, so we lose 1 buffer to the first instance, but the second one gets protected. Probably double the Defrag here. Yeah. Oh, we have 2 Storms, actually, so that saved both of our buffer charges. Even better. Even better. Xaxes? Good. G. I think. Got it. The dreaded, of course, Hyper Beam. GG. GG. Almost exactly an hour there. Cool. Herblam. Herblam. GG, everybody. And we saved the Omamori for next run. Perfect. Perfect. I had actual, like, normal runs that have ended with less than 36 cards. What even is this? Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. No, I've got no plans on sleeping quite yet. But I do want to switch it up here for the last little bit of stream. And I'm feeling Hades today. That's where Baylor's at. Baylor wants to play Hades. I don't really care anybody else. I want to play some Hades. I've been really enjoying the new patch and the new weapon aspects. So I would love to dive on into some of that to round out the stream tonight. If you're headed out, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for all the follows and support today. By the way, did you know that you can be notified when the stream is live on Discord? If you're headed out, Krogzar, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for that full year today. Falling Monkey just finished a Busted Crown boss relic swap with defect. Dang. Those are hard. Those are really hard. So, well done. Well done there. Let's see these. Where's the Hades? Hades! So if you haven't not seen Hades before, it's an awesome action roguelite experience made by Supergiant Games, who've made some other very, very quality titles. Still in early access, but has been getting some regular updates, and is in a pretty glorious state right now. I do say so myself. I think I'll do a Pierced Butterfly run, probably after this run, but I wanted to play more with this, the Shield of Beowulf.
Go on and clap that if you want. Hey, room, I'm back.
Let's swap over, though, to the other cast. I heard you should use that instead. Pearl Soul. Giving us 3 charges on our cast.
Felt nothing there, sorry.
Oh, they all go off at the same time. Yeah. I can see why this is... the preferred style with the Beowulf shield. They just pop up, get them back in, and you do that again. Oh god, that's crazy strong. Yeah, let's play with that. So, Shield of Beowulf. It's, if you're familiar with the aspect of Hera, it's a new aspect for the shield that works in a similar way. We get to load our casts in, and when we unleash a shield bash, they are released in an explosion around us, doing quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Skelly, I'm serious. You really won't tell me anything about you. You're just going to leave me to speculate forever.
That's correct.
Yep.
Yep. And what heat setup do I want to use? Definitely not... We were using a... oh, no. We were using a kind of speedrun setup before. I think I want to play with that this time. But I'm enjoying the Underworld Customs, Middle Management's good. A little bit of calisthenics, a little bit of journey summons. A little bit more damage. 1 damage control. And yeah, one more benefits package. So that's Heat 20. Let's get started.
Do your worst, Father.
So, at the start of each run of Hades, we get our first boon, this time from Aphrodite, the goddess of love.
What is it, love? Are you still having problems with the dead? I swear, you'd think they had enough of me in life.
We could get triple Passion Flare. We had a Passion cast last time, though, I think. Heartbreak Flourish makes our special, that's our shield throw, do 153% more damage, and inflict the weak status effect, making enemies do less. The highest rarity boon here, too, being offered an epic, is always nice on floor 1. I think that's what I want. Although, I think Passion Flare would be very strong, too.
Love it.
And I will be wanting to get a cast boon at some point. Dunked a little bit there. Get a Chaos Gate right away, that's also excitement. Chaos will ask us to sacrifice some health, but will then give us a boon. Well, a curse. That is also a boon.
A fishing point.
You come to my domain bearing an all-seeing artifact that sprang from me after the dawn of time. It is considered a defensive instrument, I do believe. Though I suspect you have discovered, or soon shall discover, it is nothing of the sort.
Ooh, I like Abyssal Shot. More damage from traps, but it'll make our cast do more damage. Make our Dash Strike do more, or Gems and Darkness are worth more? Nah. I think Abyssal Shots.
Sounds like a
Fruit
trade to me.
cast is going to be glorious. And I see that fishing point here in Chaos. What you got for me?
Come to me, fishies. Come on out. Whoa, I cut a void skate?
I don't think I'd cut one of those yet. That's the legendary Chaos fish, right? Super rare finds. You trade that in for like a Titan blood or something? Pretty cool.
More trouble.
Right, you can't shield charge while your shield is in the air. That's right.
Load it up.
Not playing with any forced overtime, right? My butt kicked here. Whoa. Okay, those have to be faster than normal. I'm not playing with forced overtime. Interesting. But they had speed up. Got it. Benefits package.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent
ZDB.
burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Thank you so much for the 1 million months. The 1 year. And that Twitch Prime sub. I believe it's already been a year, right? You are so welcome. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Ah!
Who doesn't love this stuff?
Daedalus Hammer or another boon from Aphrodite?
Now what?
Boons from Aphrodite. Don't really value the hammers on the shield that much. Be very awkward if I had to use a Death Defiance here. Or Stubborn Defiance when you need it.
Welcome. Olympus, I accept this message.
Higher rarity Passion Flare or a really early life affirmation, making max health chamber awards worth 36% more health. Oh, I like that. It's really early life affirmation. 300 is exactly enough for me to want to go to the shop here. Might be health there.
Better stock up.
Is max health and current health. And a boon from Ares. I'm gonna be greedy, unfortunately, for me.
Why not?
34 max life because of that life affirmation that we just took. And I'll take an epic rarity, Ares' Aid, giving us a God Gauge call, turning us into a Impervious Blade Rift. Once we charge it up enough. And a higher rarity boon from Athena, the goddess of overpowered defensive perks.
Tombstone. Just great.
Whoa, that's new. Hold on. Ooh. I have not fought this thing before, so I'm kind of terrified. Doesn't seem too bad. Oh, never mind, it's terrifying.
Set.
Well, that's a crazy enemy. Our casts now to do more damage. What do you got for me?
I've readied several of my most potent blessings, so your victory can be achieved, cousin.
There's Divine Dash. Our dash deals damage and can deflect. I don't think there's a reason to take Proud Bearing or Bronze Skin compared to that. And I'll take the Darkness over the Keys, because the Darkness gives me 7 max health with this Aphrodite boon. So that little flashing of golden aura when we dash will knock enemy attacks back at them. Very effective. Yeah. Easy. And more max health, perfect. You want to be getting lots of these with Life Affirmation. Pearl Gate. Stuff.
Okay.
Granite ore, 200 gold. And also re-roll this with our Fated Authority. Oh, and we get money out of the Trove Trial too. Nice.
Come forth, wretches, and stop this meddler. They had their chance.
Quicker we clear these, the more money we'll get out of them.
I'll take it.
So that's good. Sure, 200 gold will be nice. In order to get the money from this room, we have to beat it without taking any damage. Easier said than done. But Skelly will help.
to tell me twice. What a bunch of bozos.
They won't so much as scratch me.
Come on, get me already.
I can't do that right now. Okay.
Oh. Almost bungled that.
Gloat all you like.
Easy.
It's Darkness, Gems, or thingy. We could get a Nectar, which would also be +1 level on one of our boons if I reroll, but I might just level up Divine Dash. Take some more max health. Skelly draws everybody's aggro unfailingly, as far as I can tell. Pretty ridiculous how good he is at it. Okay, Divine Dash makes these guys pretty easy. Shouldn't mess around with it too much. More max health, I'm in.
Right. Oh, Skelly.
Hey, what's going on?
That's the wrong one. I did not mean to use Skelly there. I wanted to use my Blade Rift.
Well, that's a wrap.
469 gold. I'll take a shop, probably.
That one.
For a bit of instant health restore, too. Might as well.
So long.
Defect run totally made it. Yes, Los Riantos. Hey, and another 34 max health. We're up to 250 max health before our first boss. That's pretty good. You too, Charon. What's in the bag?
You're such a sweetheart.
Ooh, Heartbreak Strike. Or 10% more reduction on our week. We'll take Epic Rarity Heartbreak Strike. Still looking for a cast boon.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Ready, sisters. Your weapon's looking rather dull there, Zagreus. Great Daedalus decided not to grace you with his gifts this time around.
I just turned him down.
Now that you mention it, he hasn't, no. Though I'm prepared to say I don't need special augmentations to get past you.
Didn't realize there was a special dialogue for that. Pretty cool.
Oh, we can put that to the test right now. Just remember, you need all the help you can get.
Load it up.
You haven't got me yet. Better move. Back me up, Duchess of Tartarus, right now. Right. Not again. That was...
I didn't want to know where the Furies get fired. No, that was Dusa. Dusa got fired. Poor Dusa. Our house servant
The
Gorgon.
Titans.
Was let go for insubordination or something.
How many times?
Alright, we'll swap up our trinkets for the second area here. Don't need the Chthonic Coin Purse anymore. Let's see. Oh, an hourglass is kind of nice. What do I want boons from, specifically? Get something from a specific god. We'll take the Feather Duster again.
Might
Chance
help.
for urns to contain healing.
Purge boons for coin.
And I have to sell one of these. Sell our aid, sell our life affirmation. Sell our Heartbreak Flourish. I'll sell our Ares aid
Ooh,
for
that's
140 gold. One of our heat modifiers requiring me to sell stuff.
heading up. Thank you.
How does the force sell work? I have to sell one of my boons at the selling well there, or it won't let me advance into the next area.
Getting warmer. Fishing time then. Fish. A crustacean.
Frustration.
Set. How's that? All mine.
Hey, you want to break all the urns because of a deuces thingy? Ah, yep. Health. Hermes? I will definitely take a boon from Hermes. The god of being very fast at things. Good friend.
More of you, huh?
Hey boss, in all your travels there, you happen to run into a lass by name Eurydice? I hope she's alright.
I have.
I feel bad because we didn't get a proper send-off last we met.
Oh, did they buff quick recovery? I don't remember epic rarity being 50% health recovery. That's huge. Greatest reflex is okay as well. For one more dash. But 50%? I gotta try that.
Whatever, let's try it.
Yeah, I also
You
thought it
shall
was 40.
regret this.
Kind of confused, but also
Destroy you.
impressed.
Idiot.
Well, that's better.
Yoink. Want darkness, so let's see what the shop has. Run has been blessed with lots of money.
Steady now. That's better.
Boon from Demeter. And an epic rarity, or not epic, higher rarity boon
Should
from...
come in useful.
Ooh, Icy Flare. Our cast damages foes around us and inflicts chill, or we can take Nourished Soul. I should probably take the epic rarity cast that we're being offered. How likely is Ares going to be to offer me a cast? Because I would really like Ares cast with the shield. I think that'd be hilarious. Maybe it would be bad. Let's take the Icy Flare. See what that looks like. Oh, that's a much bigger AoE. And if we can level it up, that'd be perfect. Yes. That do lots of damage. And in that case, we don't have a boon from Ares. Let's take another one.
The Barge of Death is
like months in advance, right, Lord Beef? They are able to hit their own goals. I think they set conservative goals for themselves that they're able to actually meet without being in a constant horrible crunch.
ready.
Wow, these casts are crazy good.
Don't come back.
Would that I knew the goddess Nyx myself, my kin. So many of my wars are waged by night. I am most grateful, and I wish her well.
Special inflicts doom. 144. That's actually not bad. Take Urge to Kill for 10% more global damage. Just that this buffs our cast, I think, is worth picking up. I'll do it.
Ah.
Ton of boons at this point. The Trove here.
Lady Demeter.
Your father always had a sternness to him that his brothers lacked. Thought him a decent sort, comparatively anyway. Though evidently he is no such thing.
Wait a minute. Alright, this is when I load the casts in. We create a burst.
Very cool.
We have one burst when we load them, and another burst when we release them. Cool. More explosions, I'm in. And yeah, we're using the basic Demeter cast with the aspect of Beowulf shield. Which is pretty absurd.
Fine, help yourself.
Cheers.
Be absurd. Raise or another shop. Another shop's not bad. We'll see what Ares has for us today. Stack the boons up. More and more and more.
In the name of Hades.
Take our callback. Or Curse of Vengeance. After we take damage, inflict doom on foes around me. I'll take that. It's cuz. Alright, Lerny.
You don't mind if I call you Lerny from now on, right? I'll take that as a no, not at all. Thanks for asking, friend.
Wow.
Load it up.
Rushed him. Yeah, Lerny now has different appearances and different different variations, it seems.
Claimed a
I
bounty.
think adds some much needed variety to the fight. So we were asking, how does the sell thing work? If we don't sell one of these 3 boons, then when I try to leave,
I have to use the purging pool back there.
this is what happens. Told I must. But we still get the money for it, which is
Just use
sweet.
the extra coin. Worth it. Get me out of here. Clear.
Just go like no dataless hammers.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned. Hit the spot.
For max out. I'm gonna take the Chaos Gate over that dataless hammer. Give me a 4th cast.
Let's
Please.
see. In the name of Hades. Yes.
Oh, 70% more cast damage? That's pretty good too. Maim Defiance would give us another Death Defiance. Or more money. I'll take Abyssal Shot though. Sounds amazing.
Set. Good.
Which makes you want to play D3? I had a really good time with D3. And the combat is definitely reminiscent, right? I think so. Especially now that they've added enemies with like random modifiers on them, it's super D3 style. Oh man, we got a Chaos Gate and a Thingamajorb.
I have to pick a side.
Weak affected foes are more susceptible to damage. I like that.
War shall be waged here, no matter what, my kin. But even still, I am dismayed you would have sided against me.
He won't like this. Guess he's upset.
Whoa, I'm making terrible mistakes. Let's not do that.
Your slight against me is already forgotten, for I was more than pleased to witness such a monstrous show of force.
I don't think it works on the that initial burst. No. Like that first burst, I don't think that counts as our cast. At least not for the purposes of whatchamadoodle. Take more chaos boons though.
Darkness. In the name of Hades.
More cast damage or 60 max health? It's gotta be more cast damage. Although that means I'm not allowed to cast for a little bit. I'm sure we can figure it out. But that's a lot of plus cast damage.
5-second rule. That was 5 seconds, right?
Yeah, totally.
Blasted wretches.
Ow! Wow, that was a really badly timed dodge. Sorry, that did how much? Oof.
Oh, that hurt, damn it.
Don't mess up your dodges against those. Get hit by all the individual projectiles if you stand right on top of it as it explodes. Sad time.
To me, Skelly.
Hey, who's your friend?
Getting which triggers. Correct one. Whatever, Skelly will help.
Nice work there, pal.
Okay, so the extra trap damage wore off. At least.
Bot.
gonna not do that. Give me an Earth Soul, hey?
Well, Short One, I'm curious to see if you can best me once again. Now, Short One.
Right. That's the thing I can do. Alright, I like that. It's a good one. In there. Ooh, he's fast. He'll let the Blade Rift charge, and then when that's ready, we'll kill him. Toodaloo.
I beat the Bull of Minos. Look what I found.
Stubborn Roots. When we have no Death Defiance left, our health recovers at a rate of 1 health per 0.8 seconds. That's pretty good. The Demeter Dina dual boon. I like that quite a bit here. We could take Ravenous Will or Arctic Blast. Let me do Stubborn Roots.
Thanks, you two.
Credits.
No thanks.
Yeah, that's more like it. Daedalus Hammer. Yeah, it's some way to do massive amounts of AoE damage. Yeah, I could see that being a good one to sell. It's also a pretty good safety net. These guys, terrifying.
A curse of chaos has expired.
Special can strike 4 additional foes before returning. I like that. While you dash, your special is faster and deals more damage. Dashing Flight, interesting. Or attack hits twice but does not knock foes away. Let's take Dread Flight here. More bounces on the shield. We still get bonus max health, so let's take a little bit more of that. And I think our Chaos Boon has expired. So we now have 3 different Chaos Boons that all boost our cast damage, which is going to be pretty ridiculous. Oh, yes it is.
Ready. Not regenerating. Damn it, one's come back.
Guess I'm going to a store.
Should help keep me going.
Special stronger. That Defiance makes you impervious longer and replenish a use. That's pretty good too. Deathless Stand. Sure.
Your wisdom guide me.
Time for our next boost. I think this will be fun.
At last! Ready yourself, Asterius, my friend, for our most hated enemy has come to challenge us again before this loving crowd.
I don't understand this place at all. How is it you're still champion after all this time? After losing repeatedly and often, I mean.
What would you know of it? There's more, much more to being a champion than empty victories. It is a way of thought, a bearing, a certain dignity which you shall never have.
Of course.
We owe everything to our audience. You have a lot of nerve, Hellspawn, but little else.
Not even a scratch.
Whoa! Ouch! My face.
What now, filth? Are you prepared to be sent screaming back to the hellish darkness? Okay. You scratched the detailing! else you can do against my might. No!
Not else, you say?
Ares, Lord Poseidon, I invoke your might!
That ought to make Theseus shut it for a bit. To my greatest fan.
Huzzah!
Which to choose?
I want for the last little segment here. Myrmidon Bracer could be nice. Take less damage from the front, but more from the back? Sure, we'll take that. I haven't used that in a while. Gotta sell something. Snowburst, Urge to Kill, or Quick Recovery. I haven't noticed Quick Recovery doing a whole lot. I'll sell it. I don't trust it.
Stop. Good.
Don't trust it.
The temple. Got to hold nice and still.
Eesh.
Think I got one.
There you are.
I got a stone wall.
So let's take our hammer first and go from there. We're gonna be really good at clearing these rooms, aren't we?
Need a cure. Set.
Each cast is 330 damage, that's right. Seems pretty good. These must be, yeah, they're fast. Jesus.
This shield's about to get a whole lot stronger.
After using your cast, you are sturdy for 3 seconds, taking less damage and your actions cannot be interrupted. I love it.
Fix that.
There's the sturdy indicator around us. Cool. Probably keep that up a lot of the time.
Look at all that coin. Had quite enough here, thanks. Got to find something for Cerberus.
Got some rerolls. Let's use them. Once we clear out the stuff we did want. Oh, that makes me sturdy after I load. Yeah, it's when we load it, not when we use it. Good to know.
Think about this.
No. None of those are all good to sell.
Found it already. Storage chamber. Yum.
Do I want to reuse the rerolls in the main chamber? You can't have duplicate rewards, so you're much more likely to reroll into what I want. Yes, that's right. And what I wanted was more max health, so I have to use the max health up before I reroll.
I won't have it.
Those are fine.
Here goes.
You can.
The blasted giant bother has come back. Hades. Hey.
Weak effects are more potent, not bad. Otherwise we're doing weakened stuff when we take damage, or when we kill enemies. Orc.
Should stock up for the road ahead.
A message for you, boss, from my professional associate who wanted you to know, and I quote,
Uh-huh. Faster specials, not bad. More dashes is great. Second wind's not bad either. Take more dashes. So good. Tunnels. This build is ridiculous.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh. Ooh, partial God Gauge. Last Stand's not bad either. 14% more health on our Death Defiances, which would definitely be useful. But let's take Proud Bearing here. Use that God Gauge more effectively.
Enough of this place.
Take it all. $600 enough to buy 2 of those double pomegranate things. Is there a way to fight Cerberus? No. Cerberus is a good boy. We don't fight Cerberus.
Not yet. I can't. Load it up.
Stuff for him.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Just brought home a unique sweet boy kitty. Oh my goodness. Please tell me there's pics in the Discord somewhere, whether they be on yours or mine. Gotta see the cute floof. What kind of monster fights a dog? Seriously. Guess we'll add a little bit of duration to the call. I think that's how that works. Should be nice. Orc. Give me more cast damage, please. Special damage, basic attack damage, or more damage against enemies that are weakened. Sure. Great sweet surrender.
Good enough to eat.
40% God Gauge at the start. That's pretty good.
Joyfully,
Give that boy a treat.
Accepts another satyr sack.
Thanks, boy.
Cerberus vanquished.
I'm leaving, Father.
Again.
Try and stop me.
Again.
Father.
Come, show me everything you've learned of how to fight.
Can do.
my summons, wretches, and come bring my wayward son down to your depths.
Blood and death, together hand in hand.
Would be here.
Oof.
There.
You asked for this. Useless.
Got me. You got me.
You cannot cheat death.
I mean, I just did, so... Got him.
The world you seek out there, it's even crueler than the one you know.
GG.
Are you yet satisfied?
Say hi to Hypnos for me. I did it.
Say hi to getting dunked for me. GG.
I felt Aegis shudder.
He cannot kill me like this every time, believes the Underworld Prince. He shall eventually have no more ideas. But the Prince, as often is the case, is wrong.
That's one of the new ones. G. I got one more in me. I want to do a bow run with the Pierce Butterfly.
Well, this is like a dream come
Have some
true.
nectar.
I mean, how come you're always being so darn nice to me? But anyway, thanks.
Sure thing, Hypnos. Knock yourself out.
Literally.
You're bound to my domain.
Megara and her sisters ganged up on me that time. I didn't think anyone could talk her into working with Alecto and Tisiphone again, or even be in the same chamber.
I can be quite persuasive under certain circumstances, boy. Though my advice to you, not that you'll take it, is not to discuss the matter openly. Megara is a professional, but she has made her feelings on the matter clear.
Didn't think things could get any more awkward with her. Oh, Orpheus, I heard from Hermes, messenger and god of travel and all that. It's odd I'm giving you his message in this case, but he says hey. Admires your musical ability as well.
Oh, that was kind of him, my friend. When I first ventured deep into this realm, while searching for the soul of my lost muse, after I failed utterly, it was Lord Hermes who whisked her away. It happened so fast. He did an excellent job.
I'm glad you took it so well.
Next.
Among my many children, both those born to me and surrogate to me, you are one of the most thoughtful and most generous of all.
You've always cared for me and protected me, and given me someone to look up to. This is nothing, Nyx.
Gotta change that.
Nyx, I'm sorry that I raised my voice with you before. It's just, I cared about Dusa, and I know just how much she cared about working here, with you and all of us. Isn't there some way you would reconsider letting her go?
I appreciate that you have calmed yourself, my child. As for the Gorgon Head, this house needs steady-tempered vigilance, not unthinking devotion. Despite repeated feedback, she refused to approach any aspect of her duties with restraint.
Wait, you're saying you fired Dusa for working too hard? Did you give her any warning?
That sounds like Dusa.
She did not understand how to work properly, Despite all that she did, she ultimately was a burden to this house. There was no warning necessary on my part.
Please give her another chance, Nyx. She can learn. She just needs to know what she did wrong. She gave this work everything. She just pushed too hard. Shouldn't something like that be forgivable?
It seems you have more patience than I, child. And I did not realize you cared. But do not ask again for me to rescind my decision. Are we understood?
Yes, we're understood.
Zagreus?
Good job, producer.
I'll take that deal.
Fortunate. Oh, damn. Here?
I got acquainted with the twin fists of Malphon recently, sir. Fills me with a kind of battle hunger I'd not felt before. To think the empty hand could have as much destructive force as any weapon.
The empty hand, yeah. The giant metal gloves, sure.
The empty hand has more destructive force than any weapon, lad. It is the only weapon that can wield all others, and without it, all others are nearly powerless. The twin fists are a testament to that. Use them with care. Don't lose your head out there.
Thank you.
Philosophical. Like it.
Speak up.
Okay, let's switch back to our recharge cast here. And we're going to tweak some stuff. I want to do a run with the Pierced Butterfly. Thanatos' Trinket. You get 2% global damage increase every time you clear an encounter without taking any damage. I'll use the aspect of Rama.
Coronoc, to reveal your secrets.
Oh, now that's a shiny bow you got right there.
You fire a piercing discus that does bonus damage to anything that's been hit by the special, which fires a little brief rapid fire burst.
Ah, you are cruel.
You can hold that down too for extra hot nonsense. I just want to make sure the heat setup is in such a way that it allows us to avoid taking damage a lot. Let's make enemies nice and easy to kill. But make it so that when we get hit, it's hard. We only want benefits package 1. 2 damage control is fine on these guys. Okay, whatever. Play with benefits package. So much heat.
What's the
well
worst
worth
that
it.
could happen?
Asphodel has
Oh,
floated once again.
legendary fish shouldn't be lost, should they?
Not quite the afterlife experience promised to the dead residing there now, is it, boy?
As for your question, Angels May Laugh, why don't use the privilege status? I find it just easier to use the
afterlife experience.
The other one. I suspect privilege status is a little bit better, especially since they just nerfed God's Favor or whatever it's called.
You gotta let me in on something, Zag. How did you gather up so much ambrosia there? I mean, sometimes I think the stuff is plentiful up here, but you are
Just easier
positively
though, you know?
swimming in it, man.
Drippy Shot's nice. I'm going to take Drunken Flourish, though. Hangover on the special means we've got Rapid Fire Poison Arrows, and those are going to be pretty good. Though I can't remember if Than's bonus applies to poison. Nectar on the second room is excellent.
I'll be leaving shortly.
Because it'll level up the Flourish that we just picked up. So Drunken Flourish is now 8 damage. Hammer or Chaos Spoon? Take the hammer.
Could use the rod of fishing there.
Special fires +4 shots. Hell yes. Relentless volley.
Quite the bow.
Means we fire enormous poison volleys now. That'll max out the hangover on just about anybody instantaneously.
Blasted.
Take me out.
More, huh? A pierced butterfly.
Pomegranate to level up our hangover even more? I'm actually down for that. Oh, I missed an urn. Whoopsie.
A palm of power.
8 to 9.
Better blessing.
I'll take the darkness, because darkness is a combat. So this shop is with 142 gold, probably won't buy anything. Whereas we can get a pierced butterfly level up from this. So let's do that. Infernal Gate seems great. We're already set up to not take any damage.
The underworld's power.
Max health, stinky, bonus rarity from Zeus, or bonus rarity from Aphrodite. Currently at plus 12% from the pierced butterfly. Take an Aphrodite boon. Think.
I'm authorized.
Be nice to get the duo between Aphrodite and Dio.
Skelly, help!
What'd I miss? You bozos look like you could use some practice. How am I supposed to get back?
I have the selection of my blessings for you this time, dearest.
Passion Cast, Passion Dash, or Aphrodite's Aid. So we'll give her... take the aid.
Strength and beauty.
We want some max health.
I'll just hang out a while.
Yeah, have fun. Oh, jeez. He got me. Twice. Oh, jeez. I actually don't know this enemy. Or what they do, apparently. Whoa, stop. They're very fast. Terrifying.
That's what you get.
Using a fountain restores all health and gives you bonus damage. Or bad influence, deal 94% more damage while 3 or more foes have hangover on them. That's super strong right now. Ow. Damn it. My damage!
Mine now.
My damages. Yeah, we'll take some healing from... what's his face?
Perfect timing.
Every time he teleports, he loses all debuffs. Oh! Teleports 4 times, shoots projectiles, then teleports behind your back, which is really hard to dodge, apparently. But then he stands still.
Oh, please, have mercy and all that. How
I
goes it
understand.
with old Master Thanatos of late, Prince Zed? Is he at least less stern with you than with the poor mortals he's sent to take in here?
Oh, Thanatos is doing all right. Much like my father, I think he feels he has some sort of fearsome reputation to uphold. Or maybe he's perpetually stressed over his work. But he's been well lately.
That's good, I guess. Always appreciated that he ultimately took me in, rather than having to show up here through much more sudden, much more painful means. Didn't stop me from trying to avoid the trip, of course.
Take the healing.
Here you are.
Cheers, mate.
Although we might have gotten away with the money.
Careful, all right?
I think I have the Boldy Summon unlocked already. Should probably try it out.
Oh, no.
What? Well, glad I took the healing.
Time to collect.
Screwing up this whole Pierce Butterfly thing pretty badly, though. Oh dear God. So many of them. Shop time. We didn't get a whole lot of cash. That's okay.
Charon's shop.
Yeah, I gotta pick, unfortunately. Probably gonna take Hermes over Dio. Most of the time.
Should be useful.
Among the many ways in which you could parlay your earnings into better chances of survival here, I'm flattered you would think of me this time.
Hyper Sprint. I think I've seen this before. Oh, they buffed this too. A little while after you dash, become sturdy and run faster. So now it's movement speed and damage reduction. That's cool. But I think I'm going to take a really early side hustle. 16 gold per chamber that we advance through. Oh, I died on my last bow run. Huh? Interesting.
Good.
I'm so bad at Electo.
Awful piece of trash come here again to bleed all over our nice shiny floor. Ready to fight my lovely sister there, Red Blood?
He's not so awful once you get to know him, sis. Not that it matters for what we're about to do.
The both of you disgust me, Meg, you know that? Get it together and kill him this time, damn you! Kill!
Yes!
Damn you!
That's that then. On my authority.
In the name of Hades.
I'll just be a moment, Father. Lots of coin there. Blasted underworld customs.
So, we can sell our side hustle. I'll sell Aphrodite's Aid. I'm not really using that.
There goes that
for
one.
145 coin.
I'll just go on up. Change of scenery, at least.
More max health is fine. Taking double damage from most sources. And even though we're trying to avoid damage, we may not always succeed at that endeavor.
Keep them coming.
Vitality.
Demeter is nice. Hermes, though. More Hermes, please. Oh yeah, you can swap out aid at bosses, right? You don't have to have the same summon the whole time?
Stand aside.
I think of just trinkets.
I caught wind you found Eurydice down there. That's great. Long as she's on the up and up, I can eject her from the tiny worry center of my mind.
Boot it out. 3 more dashes would be a lot helpful for making us never have to ever take any damage ever, basically. So I like that. With 389, a shop is pretty reasonable. Sure. Although shops don't give us fights, and that means no Pierced Butterfly procs.
Time to make some changes around here.
Take an Ares boon
Easy
instead.
does it.
Oh, it's a fountain chamber. Alright, fair enough.
Got to use the fountain to get out of here.
You got me.
Ah, my closest kin in all the underworld. I see you there, I think. What sort of violence shall we sow together this time, you and I?
Got urge to kill? Curse of Agony is a thing. Blade Dash sounds hilarious, actually. Yeah, that sounds pretty funny. And it's an Ares boon, so it's a 5% global damage boost to us.
Time for another voyage.
So this will be interesting. I think we'll use a Skelly summon here.
Not now. Skelly?
Hey guys.
Almost finished with these.
Are they so cheesy? Wow, that was just too easy.
Got through without a scratch.
This land is not unlike your own in certain ways. For Helios, the sun has not shone down upon it for some time. How long, I really couldn't tell you, little sprout. Long enough for mortals to take notice, certainly.
We take Demeter's aid. Sure. I want a Frost Strike. Tunnel gate. Oh, but not as good as 2 boons, that's for sure. Could be tough. Ares gives me conniptions, so I guess we'll deal with Aphrodite.
Neutrality was not an option here.
Blade Rift effects last 0.3 seconds longer and pull foes in? I gotta know what that does with the dash.
Well, way to spoil the feast there, Zag. I mean, come on, I thought it was your mate. Was I mistaken, man?
Yes.
Had to do it. I angered him, I guess.
You know, Zag, you are not so bad. Just had a little lapse in judgment. Happens to me all the time. Now let's get on with it.
Ooh, trippy shots. Hangover makes enemies move slower, or Hangover spreads, which will work really well with our other stuff. Although, I don't know that we need Pure Pressure. Take the trippy shot. Butterfly is currently at 28%. Additional damage. Another pomegranate. Restores health. No reason to take that. Another level up on the Drunken Flourish should be appreciated. Anything else I'd like to level up? Trippy shot would be cool. Sure.
I don't know where people are getting those
Tiny
damn
Disco
Advent
Dog.
burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to
Hangover
pay.
goes to 10 now. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub and that full year of support. No idea about this game, but you just ripped your abdomen and been playing my VODs in bed because it's so soothing. Hey, glad it helps to, glad it helps your recovery. But at least you know that once you're done healing, you'll have abs that are totally ripped. So that's pretty cool.
Good day, Lenny. And now, prepare to die.
To me, Skelly. You cowboy out? Hey, how's everybody doing?
Who needs a neck anyway?
Yes. The fight.
Lovely chatting with you, Lerny dear. Some darkness.
Bye, Skelly.
Well, see ya.
Just as we were finishing cleaning up Elysium.
Purge boons.
Don't sell my hangover. we sell Trippery Shot or Demeter's Aid? I'll sell Demeter's Aid, whatever. It's fine. Get Boldy here, great question. Nah.
It's no use.
Can't swap them out. And Fiddy. So that's our from Dusa, from Thanatos. I actually don't have Boldy Companion. Huh. Also, I forgot to give a Nectar to Boldy when we visited him earlier in this run. So, oops. Oops, etc. The bonus damage stays on once we take a hit. Yes, we just lose the ability to increase the bonus damage if we take a hit during an encounter.
I can take it. Oof.
You have traveled recently beyond my senses, son of Hades. I persist here only in the fathomless depths. I know what lies out there, having created it, but I know nothing of what it is like right now. Do not tell me. I prefer to think of all the possibilities.
Attack damage, max life, dash strike. I guess I'll take a Trophic Soul. We lose some health, we gain some health. I don't think I've used my basic attack one time this run.
Be careful, son of Hades.
I'll take the thing that gives me a level up.
Not a chance.
Wait, how much does that Trippy Shot do? $203.
Than's power.
Drunken Flourish got a level up? Amazing. That's lucky. Give me more Blade Rift perks, please.
Great shields. Don't keep me waiting. In the name of Hades.
%20 bonus damage after using her Death Defiance. Blood Frenzy would be nice for... Just take Curse of Agony so I stop getting offered attack boons. Sounds great. 50 max health?
Soul-sucking butterflies. Have to take care of that butterfly ball.
Well, that's the easiest that's ever been.
Stay away from me. In the name of Hades.
15% reduced damage from nearby foes. Take the aid back. What else? That luck missed me mostly by chance. Ah.
Who's next?
Guess we'll take point blank shot because it's the fated one. All these improve our attack.
There we go.
We don't use the attack.
Charon's shop.
Borrow. Alright. I haven't actually seen what borrowing, quote-unquote, does, so we're gonna find out.
Hey, cheers for picking up the tab there, Zag. Now, I cannot exactly pay you back, though I could give you this.
Ooh, premium vintage. Gives me a nectar, which will also level up a boon. And 30 max health. And Curse of Agony leveled up, which is probably not going to get use.
Wow, thank you, Charon. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. Charon, look, I can explain. It's just, I've grown very accustomed to taking stuff throughout my father's realm. I wasn't stealing from you, honestly.
I swear.
That was not an understanding sound. Wait, why are you brandishing your oar in such a menacing way? Oh, it's because you're going to kill me.
Ooh. Love the music for this fight. Woo. I don't know how I dodged all that, but I did.
Wait, did I win?
No prob. Never even fought it before.
No way, a membership card for me?
Shiny.
Look at these savings.
Look at the savings. Oh, I missed it. Didn't realize that was going to teleport me out. Crazy fight.
Stay dead. That one's rearming.
Not actually sure what hit me there.
Gods grant me strength. Sharpen my senses.
Another shop. I'm in. We got 20% off, right?
with me, are you, Charon, mate? Hey, Charon, you're not angry with me after we had it out last time, are you? I mean, I figured since you gave me one of your loyalty cards, must mean everything's fine, but I'm just making sure. Well, that is a relief.
It's boss time already, too. Alright.
Give me a better boon. Cheers for the discount. I'll take this one.
Better. First. Alright, doing the heroes without taking damage, that's gonna be tough. Try. Honestly, if we can get this through this without losing a debt defiance, I'll probably be happy.
One thing I shall give to you, blackguard, other than the razor-sharp point of my blessed spear. You are resilient. Time after time, you challenge us. Sometimes I fear I shall develop some sort of
Commander,
grudging respect
we've
for
just
you.
received the support of another.
Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub.
I've no such fear
Welcome
myself,
to the council.
Theseus, though I appreciate you noticing. You're quite an inspiration, you know. I wouldn't come all this way to destroy just anyone.
To be destroyed, you mean? I see you, plain monster. You seek the glory of this fight before this crowd? You yearn for it. Then you shall have it, just as often as you please. Come, monster! Attack with everything you have!
Ooh.
That you too had a chariot, so I could conquer you in racing just as in battle.
Watch yourself.
The fiend has fangs.
Ah! Snipe me with a bullet. Rude.
You'll gain no quarter from me or my good companion over there. But no! Gods on high, attend me! Why, you!
So close to perfecting that. GG.
That'll do.
Game where you managed a troop of gladiators. Are you talking about Stream Raiders, Snack Packs? The only one I can think of that meets that description off the top of my head. Oh, that works on this too? Interesting.
Should I take the trade?
I'll sell different league. That's not going to do a lot for me.
I can do this. I can do this.
So much cash. We're probably going to buy like another Titan Blood or something.
The edge of Father's realm.
Like 900 gold? Wait, 1200? Oh yeah, it normally costs, what, 1500? I should be able to buy all of this, probably. Definitely take the Titan Blood.
Fishies. Right there. Another scuffer.
Domina. Yeah, I've never played Domina. Or max health.
How about no?
Huh?
Doesn't count for Pierce Butterfly anyway, so whatevs. Only the main chambers here are going to count for the Pierce Butterfly, I believe. But this one will. There we go.
Aphrodite.
We're up to 40%. 20 perfect encounters.
In the name of Hades.
It's pretty good.
Yes.
If affirmation's a bit late, we'll take Aphrodite's aid. Not impressed with any of that. Really hoping for the Aphrodite Dionysius duo boon. So am I missing? Might be missing an Aphrodite boon to be qualified for that.
Should check this way.
Ouch. Just trying to read chat. I shouldn't have done that. He murdered me. He is Zero Max.
Can't quite get acclimated to this smell. That's good.
Damage Infested Fog. I probably won't get much use out of that either. Admittedly.
How about another?
Not what I wanted to reroll into, but sure. Definitely gonna buy a Titan Blood.
Let's see what's in here. Cerberus can never get enough of this stuff. Hope this can get me out of here. Maybe I should check the other passageways before I leave. Here's the fee.
Special is 30% faster? Hell yeah!
The haste of Hermes.
So we fire these even faster now. Perfect. OP. Glorious. Ah, damn it. Well, that's just cruel. Can't shoot that many lasers at me. Yeah, that's more reasonable.
Who dares threaten my little godling?
That's better. One Satyr sack for one good boy. Should come in useful.
For sure. Sure. Do we take damage? Damage and completely chill my foe. We're gonna try to perfect Hades, but that might help.
Let's see what's in here.
Last chance to get a Pierced Butterfly proc. 2 more percent of damage against the Dad Meister.
Nice.
We'll take Blood Frenzy, though, because if we do use a Death Defiance against Hades, which is relatively likely...
Do I still need these?
that could be the difference between 1 palm or 2 palms. Like 2 palms. I think we need... Honestly, I don't need Curse of Agony. Get rid of that.
Back I go.
And we can actually buy out the stick shop, which is crazy.
Pleasure doing business.
Yes, 2 more points of hangover damage. 2 more? Oh. Take Bad Influence, though. Even more damage when there are 3 foes hangover inflicted. Since our dad does occasionally summon stuff, it may prove useful.
The Hound of Hell accepts another Satyr sack.
can go.
It's a 42% Pierce Butterfly. We did miss a decent number of perfects here. We could have had maybe 50-something% with a little bit better play, but pretty happy with 42%.
I guess there's only one thing left to do. Isn't that so, Father?
I thought you might arrive right about now. Then let us have our fight.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
God. Alright, well there's our perfect gun against Hades. It's the frickin' butterfly. I don't count that. Hades didn't hit me, the butterfly hit me.
Enough of this.
Oh, Skelly, don't need to tell me twice.
You shall be very sorry for this wretch.
Oh, it shall be my pleasure.
GG.
Vanquished again by my own fool kin.
He didn't hit me. We took one butterfly of damage. Close enough? I'll take it.
No.
GG.
Bye. By my father's name.
Name of someone very poisoned right now. GG. So many heroes. I love special builds with this aspect. The weird charge shot gimmick it's got going on. You could take or leave it, but this, I love this.
The often patient Zagreus appears to take repeated
GG,
deaths in
everybody.
stride, and so here comes another one for him.
Is there no escape? GG. Alrighty. Hypno sleeps, and so shall I. That is where I'm going to be winding things down for the night, but I wanted to say thanks so much for joining me, everybody, for another lovely day of stream. It was great to see new folks in the channel, so super appreciate all the follows and the subs. And oh, Deuce is back. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Miss Mixture, do I want my job again? More than anything, this job, it means everything to me. I mean, working with you are the night itself. This place and all of you, all of it, it's so amazing to me, and I want to help. Just give me one more chance.
Your one more chance has certain stipulations, Dusa. If you think it is necessary to exceed the allotted time for your responsibilities, I expect you to ask. You are not the sole bearer of this house's fate. Your temperament toward your work is as important as the end result. Now then, I would ask that you return to your post.
Don't work too hard.
What? Miss Nix, you mean, like, start right now? Now? I mean, I don't have a lot of pressing obligations, so I'll do it. Yes, I accept. I'm so excited to be back. Where do I even start? I can survey the lounge, sweep the cobwebs, walk Cerberus, check the pantry. Okay, I'm off.
Do your best work.
But not too much of it.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Can we actually turn in the Chaos Fish, or is it gone?
Please take these, will you, Chef?
Oh, it's kit. Yeah, we turned it in. 500 darkness.
Right,
nice. We're actually almost able to afford... almost able to afford our final extra reroll, which costs 3,000 darkness.
Hey, Achilles. My father's hole back there. I don't suppose you'll let me have myself a look. Lots for me to rummage through, I'm sure.
You know I'd do just about anything to aid you, lad. But my ability to do so hinges on me sticking to my post. Though if I do catch wind of anything back there requiring attention, you shall know.
Understood, sir.
Oh. I don't think Meg had a conversation.
I should be whipping Sisyphus's lazy hide right now instead of standing here.
Sorry, did you call Sisyphus lazy? Quite. That's quite the charge. Alrighty. Well, that's where we're gonna wind it down for today. Like I said, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more quality stream. Oh, no worries, Ivy Blade. No worries at all. Glad we could clear that up. Bye. Okay, we learn how to harp.
Yuck.
The ever-smiling, wine-washed countenance of the great Lord Dionysus now adorns the prince's chamber wall, thus radiating questionable influence.
It's like we share a bond, man.
Fuck. We'll get better at it. Alrighty. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.